I'm gonna be real. For a second, actually for those 4 minutes where the starting now screen was playing, I forgot where I was. I was just looking at Twitter and then I was like, oh shit, I'm streaming right now. Thanks for dropping today's stream. Please, no spoilers in chat so everyone can enjoy the game together. Wow, I can't believe we're already on the 3rd game. I freaking love Ace Attorney. I don't even have the game like open on my monitor. Hello everyone! Sailor Moon for Eternal, welcome back for 1 year! Thank you, welcome back, thank you. Am I gonna get Apollo Justice Trilogy? I think after this we're gonna play Investigations, no? Micah, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Had a pog time at V Expo. Yay! Oh my god. Got an event too. Took a lot of pictures of the Weewa puppet. Yay! Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. I'm glad you had a good time. Glad to know everything's good with Meow Meow. Dude, I was chilling today. You know, I was like, oh, why do I stream? And I'm thinking, and then I got a phone call out of nowhere, and it's my vet, and he's like, hey. I was like, yes? He's like, he was like, you know, 1 year ago you came in to get shots done for Meow Meow? I was like, oh yeah. He was like, yeah, he needs to get an updated one. And I was like, oh, okay. I was like, cool. You want to schedule something? I was like, okay, like let me get my calendar. He was like, well, actually, one of my appointments that was supposed to happen today, they canceled. So I have a free spot today. And I was like, oh, what time? He's like, right now. And I was like, right now? He's like, yeah, right now. I was like, okay. So I went. Sandy, welcome back for another month. Thank you for 2 years. It's your birthday today? Oh, shit. Pretty BF year so far, but your streams always make it better. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. It's okay. Because you know what? Today will be a great day. Because it is your birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Sayoni. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Welcome back for 2 years. Crazy. I hope you have a fantastic day today. And I hope that this coming year is fantastic to you because you deserve it. I'm sorry to hear that it was a rough year, but you know what? We're about to turn that shit around. Hell yeah. I hope you have a great birthday today. You deserve it. Welcome back for another month. Thank you. So yeah, that was my day. It was crazy. I couldn't believe it. But you know, oh my god, I felt so accomplished today. I'm gonna be real. Sorry, I'm gonna yap before we start the game, but so yeah, I went to the vet. I went to the vet. Meow Meow gets his shots, whatnot. But it felt very like, I don't know, like progress. I don't know how to word it properly, but it's like what is it? Last year when I got Meow Meow, when I took him to the vet to get all his like basic shots and whatnot, because the owner that I got Meow Meow from like had no medical records. Like it was so crazy how messy the medical records that I had were, that I gave it to my vet, and they were like, you know, I think we should just do everything from scratch, is basically what my vet told me last year. It was like everything that I was given was just like, there was like weird shots that shouldn't, like, don't even exist, like a bunch of stuff that didn't make sense. So last year my vet was like, you know what, we should just do everything from the start again. So that's basically what happened. Was last year when I got him, we just did everything. And then I remember last year, like, how did that happen? I don't know. Oh my god, Bloom! Welcome back for another month. Thank you. I ended up buying this trilogy and the Apollo Justice games because of your streams. Hope you're enjoying it as much as I am. I'm enjoying it so much! Thank you. What do you mean shots that don't exist? It was like, there's like different shots that cats are supposed to get. I don't know what they're all called, but some of them are yearly and some of them are every 3 years. Meow Meow, in the medical records that I was given, Meow Meow had like a few shots that were supposed to be yearly shots, but they were marked down as shots that you could give your cat like every 3 years. I don't know. There was just a bunch of weird shit that was in like the medical documents that I had, where my vet saw it and they were like, this isn't real. And I was like, well, I don't know. My first time having a cat. So my vet was like, so my vet just like did everything from scratch basically. And was like, let's just do it. Like redo everything. And I was like, okay. Because he said it was safe. He was like, these shots are safe for me to just give it to him again. And then that's what we'll like wipe his whole medical record and then we'll start from scratch. And I was like, okay. Yeah, but I remember like a year ago, you know, I told the vet, I was like, I've never had a cat. I don't know what to do. And he was like, it's okay. I got it. Don't worry, girl. So he had like a team of men like holding down Meow Meow last year because he was so scared. There was like these men holding him down last year and it was a crazy experience to watch because he was so scared. You know, I just got him. He didn't know me. He didn't know anything. And now he's like going to the vet. And he's got to get all these shots and all these men are holding him down. It was so funny. But I remember being so shocked at the time. But today I took him in to get his annual shots. And the vet was like, can't believe it's been a year. And I was like, yeah, me too. But he didn't bring the men in this time. He was like, all right, can you hold him? And I was like, oh, me? So yeah, I was the men this time. I held him. And then, yeah, it felt like a lot of progress, you know, in 1 year. Like last year when I first got him, he was being like held down by men. And now this year it was me. I was holding him down, but he wasn't that scared this time. Well, I think he was scared, but still. But yeah. They did everything and then he was like, yay! And then we finished. It was really fast. Gabby, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Wow, that sounds so good. Damn. You know what I had for dinner? An apple. Oh my god, I'm so obsessed with eating apples right now. I don't know what's going on. I bought like a bunch of apples at the grocery store the other day and now I eat 1 apple every day. Like I can't stop. I guess an apple away keeps the doctor away, whatnot, but they're so fucking good, man. I can't stop eating apples. Horse coated. The fuck? What kind? Fuji? I think that's what they're called, right? Fuji apple? Fiji is the water, right? Fuji are my absolute favorite. Yeah, me too. It's so good. I think I like it the most. I also like the green apples though, but I don't know. Andy, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Gonna wake up for the Nintendo Direct tomorrow? Yes, I will. We're gonna be watching along on Wilson's channel. Yes, me, Wilson, Vox, and Calyx. It's going to be the Wilson Near fan club on the UQ Wilson channel reel. It's so funny because Wilson was like, who wants to do a watch along? And the three of us like reacted immediately. At first, I was gonna stream a watch along, but then he posted in the server that he wanted to do a watch along. And like last time there was a Nintendo Direct, he came into my chat and he's like, if I hosted a watch along tomorrow, would you join? And I was like, Wilson, you are not gonna host a watch along, okay? Because I thought in my brain last time that the Tales announcement was gonna happen. I was like, there's no way I'm ever gonna let anybody else be streaming this watch along because I need to be there when the Tales remake gets announced. And then it didn't even get announced there anyway. But yeah, last time he joined my channel. Actually, he wasn't even there last time. He bailed. He was like, actually, I can't wake up. And I was like, this time for sure? They already announced it! They already announced the Tales game. I mean, they're probably gonna play the trailer for the Xillia remake tomorrow. But yeah, so tomorrow it'll be on Wilson's channel. There will be a watch along. I will be there. Excited. Thank you for the gift of membership. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Cameron, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. What if they do a second announcement? Yeah, right. What do you want them to announce at the Nintendo Direct? The thing that I want the most is a new Animal Crossing game. Please, please, please. It's been like 5.5 years since the last one came out. It's been enough time. Professor Layton? I don't know. Guys, I don't know if the Layton game's gonna come out this year. I think it's not gonna come out this year. I'm gonna be real. We got 3 months. But like, you know. Well, I mean, Level 5 is working on the new Inazuma 11 game, which was supposed to release like a while ago, but is now gonna release in like November, so maybe next year. Oh, I don't know. I'm still holding on for this year, but we'll see. I'm excited for the Inazuma 11 game too, though. And now Xenoblade 4? Yeah, right. Don't say that. Wait. Oh my god, speaking of Xenoblade, I freaking got my Mio. I think I did. I got a package from Good Smile. I haven't opened it yet, but I think I got my Mio scale figure. Wait, I'm gonna go get it right now. Give me like 1 second. Okay. What can it be? I don't know. I have a lot of figures. There's so many figures like releasing. Ah! Oh my god, it's her. Ugh. There's so many figures are coming out, man. Oh my god, it's here. Ah! Oh my god. Ugh. Ugh. Ah! Oh my god. Wait, she's so cute. Fuck. Wait! Oh my god. Oh, there's no like... Whoa. I've never seen a box like this. What the hell? There's no window or anything. This box? What the fuck? I've never seen ever a box that looks like this ever. Me opening it on stream. Just the white box? No, like usually I feel like for figures, like they usually have like the plastic window, but this one does not have a window or anything. It's just cardboard all around with a picture of what the figure looks like on it. What the fuck? How do you open this? Oh my god, where do I put this? What the hell is going on? You know, recently I reconnected with a friend that I haven't spoken to in a long time. One of my friends. And then we were talking and she was like, it was so crazy because she was in the middle of a Xenoblade 2 playthrough. I was like, what? It was so crazy. And then she beat it recently and she was like, I'm starting 3. And I was like, oh my god. Shit. Crazy. What did she think of 2? She thought it was anime, that's for sure. She was like, wow, this is really different from 1. I was like, yeah. Yeah. What the hell? This box is crazy. I don't understand how to... Oh, I see. Mio! Oh my god. I'm about to look so good. I'm about to look so good with his man on my desk. I mean, with his woman on my desk. Sorry. The yaoi just jumped out. Why am I doing this? I should just be playing the game. I'm sorry, Ace Attorney. Please wait. You meant that? Sorry. I'm fujoing out over nothing. Oh no, Meow, you're here. You know, usually after like your pet gets shots or whatever, you're supposed to wait and like check on them like for a day or so to see if like the medicine has like negative side effects or anything. And then you're supposed to call your vet right away because if there's negative stuff, then they gotta check. I came home with Meow. I let him out of the carrier, and then he did like 6 laps around the house. I was like, what the fuck? He had more energy after getting shots than he does usually. How is that possible? Zoomies. Yeah, he's going fucking crazy. And then... and then I like... He just jumped. He just started jumping everywhere. I was like, what the fuck's happening? Like, he's energetic, but not this much. He had to contain his freak. Well, at the vet. Yeah, he had to contain his freak while he was at the vet. Sometimes I think about that story when Finana is like, what if I go to a What is she saying? What was she saying again? Like, she was like, what if I go to the gynecologist and I like the checkup a little too much? It's like that. Who thinks of those kinds of things, man? Question mark. I don't know, it's Finana. Wait, this figure is so well made. I'm just unboxing my figure live on stream. I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm sorry, Phoenix. Wait, it's so well. Oh my god. Dude. Holy shit. Stummy. Wait, the shading is actually so beautiful. Okay, hold on. This might be like one of the most beautiful figures I own. And this girl owns a lot. And it's also Mio, so that makes it even more beautiful. What? Dude! Oh my god, how big is it? 1/7. 1/7 scale, I think. It seems kind of small. No, I think it's normal size. I think the Mithra and Pyra figures are just huge. They are. They are giant fucking enormous. Alright. You know where we're gonna put her? Probably gonna put her like right here. Like right in front of me. Oh my god. Dude, what? Damn. Okay. Wait, which hand is which one? Wait. Oh. Okay. You go in here. You go in here. Noah figure? There isn't one. There is no Noah figure. Xenoblade only has girl figures. Not even Fiora. Okay, I put it together. Oh my god! Wait, where am I gonna put this? Shit. I have so many figures on my desk. Fuck. Wait, but I want this like near me at all times. Not even Rex? No, not even Shulk. I guess the closest we have is like Shulk's amiibo. Okay, Sunday. I have to move you. Okay, I'm gonna put it right here. Fuck it, bro. Right in front of my third monitor. Because who the fuck uses their third monitor? Not me. Front and center. Move, Kageyama! Me talking to my figures. Perfect. Ah, 30 minutes in and I'm just doing nothing. He can't move, he has to sit, he's sitting. There. Oh my god, she looks so good. Holy shit. Oh my god, it looks so beautiful! Okay, perfect. He's sitting. I have so many figures on my desk, man. I can't move this Lycan. This is the one that Melico gave me. Ah! Alright, Sunday, you go here beside Lycan. Oh, hells yes. Alright, here we go. Wait, no. Oh, you can go here. I'm reorganizing my figures now. Alright, how many figures do I have on my desk now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20! 21. 20, 22! 22 figures, let's go! Yay! How big is your desk? It's like an L-shaped desk. But they're like a lot of small figures, you know? Mini ones. Like probably for like prize figure size and big. Like there's like a bunch of small ones, you know? Like little baby sized ones. Mio is my first 1/7 scale figure. It's so nice. It is pretty nice. I like it. The base is huge though. Jeez. They didn't have to make it this big. Next, thank you. Like pop-up ray size. I don't know if I have any pop-up parade figures on my desk. I have 2 L-size pop-up parades though, not normal. I have the Rin and Len, the Bring It On, Rito Johto, Rin and Len L-size pop-up parade. I have 2 of those. You have the Melia figure? Yeah, I have the Melia figure, I have the Nia figure, I have the Mio figure, and I have the Pyra figure, and I have the Mithra figure. Yes! I do. Alright. I'm sorry, everyone. I know what you've been waiting for. My bad. Me when I sit here for 30 minutes and unbox a figure and talk about nothing. But yeah, it was very awesome to go to the vet and then be a cat mom. Or it was cool to go to the vet and then yeah. I was the man who held down the cat, you know? It was crazy because I've had the same. Well, it's only been like a year, but it's the same vet. He's like this older guy. He's like a grandpa, my grandpa vet. He's so sweet. And then he was saying like, I can't believe it's already been a year, and I was like, I know. And he was like, he's so much. He was like, he trusts you so much more now. And he was like, this is so like nice to see. And I was like, thank you, grandpa vet. Yay! So today we're gonna play Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations, the 3rd game in the Ace Attorney trilogy, the first 3. The 3rd game in the series. Like the 2nd game, I've never played this game before. I don't know anything about any of the games after the first one, so it'll be nice to go in with 0 knowledge again. The only thing I know about this game is Godot. I think that's his name. Coffee Zaddy. Nothing about this game? Yeah, I only know Coffee Zaddy. That's it. This one's my favorite. Oh, really? Coffee Zaddy. Yeah. Godot is one of my favorites in the series. I'm excited. I know a lot of people really like it. This case is one of the best first cases for me. It's peak. Oh, really? Oh my god, I'm so excited then. Because that means maybe we'll probably get to... We'll start it today. I don't know if we'll finish it, but we'll see. Yay! Oh my god, I'm excited. What? Yay! How did I get into this mess? Why? Why did I do that? That girl. You shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying! Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that. What? What is this sweater? It wasn't me. I didn't... I didn't do it. P. 5 years earlier. Mia Fey's second trial. What? Oh my god. Back in time? April 11th, 9:40 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Phew, it's finally time. I'm kind of nervous. Oh, Mr. Grossberg, good morning. Mia, please calm yourself down. You're gonna get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know? What are you talking about? I am relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me. I'm relaxed. Let go of my lapels. You obviously haven't gotten the temperament to be a lawyer. I'm so sorry. It's just that I'm so nervous today. Oh, that's right. This is your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? Well, never you fear, my dear. I, Marvin Grossberg, am at your service. Actually, this is my second time in court. Still, you surprised me. What? With your earnest request last time. Let me handle this case, you suddenly said. And quite forcefully, too. I just found out yesterday. About the case, I mean. What? And you've already learned all the relevant facts? Well, about that, you see... I mean, of course I have, I think. Oh dear. In any case, don't let our client see you so nervous. You see the poor young man in the pink sweater over there? That's our client. Good morning there, everybody. Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia. I just want to say, I'll give it all I got. Yep, it'll be fine. No problem. Oh, what's wrong? Do you have a cold or something, Mr. Wright? Actually, it's Wright. Like the Flying Brothers. People screw it up all the time. And yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. My doc says this way, I don't have to give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. Right, Mr. Wright. You have nothing to fear in court today. If you're truly innocent, I promise I'll save you. Please, let go of my shirt. That's right. He's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. Bless you. Thank you, Star Creator. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. First time I appeared in court was a year ago. 4 years of coughing pays off. Hey, come on, guys. But that child traumatized me so badly, I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom. It's been 1 year since then, and well, here I am again. But this time I'm gonna win. For my client, and for myself. P. April 11, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom number 2. Oh my god, he has hair! Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Sorry, that was the first thing I could think of. Mr. Payne, he has hair. The defense today is Miss Mia Fey, was it? Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem? I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was leading the defense. Yes, well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency. Emergency? But isn't that him standing right there next to you? Yes, well, you're just a rookie. Are you sure you can handle this? Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. Of course, Your Honor. I think. Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Well, well, well. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer. Don't worry, little girl. It'll all be over soon. What was that all about? Was he trying to trash talk me? Now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of the events on the day in question. The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow. He was a 4th-year student studying pharmacology. Sounds like he was a very bright young man. Yes, well, next we have a photo taken of the scene of the crime. Whoa! Damn, that would hurt so freaking bad. Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body and the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway. They then called the police. That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. Very well. The court accepts this photo into the record as evidence. IVU building. Cause of death was a fatal electric shock. Holy moly. By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo. Your reputation for sagacity is well earned, Your Honor. The truth is that the victim died a rather unusual death. An unusual death? What do you mean, Mr. Payne? Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question. Huh? A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. I'm a gentleman, if you will. A what? Stand up to him, Mia. Show him what you're made of. Perfect opportunity. Well, what was it? The cause. Go on. Please say you know at least this much. Yeah, electrical shock. I'm so sorry. I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file. My hemorrhoids are beginning to act up? What? Now see here. Actually, I can't sit anywhere because I have hemorrhoids. The details of the case are filed under the court record. But you knew that already, didn't you? The court record! I think I can see that by pressing tab. All of the weapons we need can be found in the court record. Take a good hard look at the data there and think carefully before you answer, my dear. Yes, sir. I'll do just that. I've got to stay calm. I can't let that prosecutor get the best of me. Court record. Okay, let's take a look. I just pressed tab here. Now then, would the attorney for the defense please answer the question? What was the cause of death? Electrocution. Hypothermia. According to the court record, it was fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution. Electrocution? But how could such a thing happen? Dude. I don't know. I feel like one look at the picture that was just submitted would give you a pretty good idea as to how it happened, but maybe that's just me. Did the murderer use some type of new super powerful stun gun, perhaps? The answer to that will become crystal clear as this trial proceeds, Your Honor. But before that, there is one more vital issue. What's that? Why, motive, of course. Apparently, there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant. Bad blood? What do you mean? Oopsie, I'm terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this. I really don't like this guy's smug attitude. That's Winston Payne for you. He's one smooth operator, if you catch my drift. They don't call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know. Oh my god, it's like Hunter x Hunter. Now then, let's hear from the defense. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? And this time, I'd like to see some supporting evidence. Evidence? Oh, no need to get all worked up over this. As I said, all our weapons can be found in the court record. Find the evidence you need and shove it into old Greybeard's face. Yes, sir. Into old Greybeard's face. Mr. Ghostbeard? Try to set a better example for the young lady. Mia, evidence isn't the only thing in the court record. People's profiles are also there. Toggle between profiles and evidence with tab, so be sure to go over it all. Phoenix Wright's girlfriend? What? He's had a girlfriend? Somehow I feel like this is like an alternate world. I can't imagine this guy having a girlfriend. She's so cute. Dahlia. Dated the victim until 8 months ago? God damn. Now then, let's see what you've got. What was the cause of the bad blood between Phoenix Wright and the victim? Whoa. The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was this woman here. Dahlia Hawthorne, is it?
Very good, Miss Faye. You seem to have picked up on at least this much.
Oh my god, I was like, what is this guy's like, what does this outfit remind me of? And it's freaking Spy Family.
This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright. But up until about 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly, she had some part to play in this story.
He's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants. Very well, Mr. Payne. Please call your first witness.
If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What? The defendant himself? Well, Miss Faye? It's fine. After all, Mr. Wright is innocent, right? The defense has no objection. Very well. Oh, God. The court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand. Witness,
please state your name and occupation.
Oh, yes. My name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, right now, I guess I'm a suspect. No, he means, what did you do before you were arrested? Oh, I was a university student.
Mr. Wright,
you understand that you are suspected. But I didn't do it. I'm innocent, I tell you. I'm telling you, I was... Would the defense please refrain from passing out his cold to the rest of us?
It seems the witness has something he wants to say.
Well then, Mr. Wright. Please tell us about your relation to the victim. Right away, Your Honor. He's so baby, yeah. I admit I was there. But I'm not the killer! All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. I see. So you hardly knew the victim. Right, like I said. I'm not the killer. Looks like the judge understands. You're being naive, you know. Too naive.
Huh? It seems that you've forgotten one small thing, young lady.
And that would be?
This witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination.
Cross-examination? He's right. And it's the defense's duty to carry out the cross-examination. The purpose is to determine if the witness's testimony contains any contradictions. Contradictions? If the witness is lying, their statement will conflict with the court record. But Mr. Wright is my client! Even if he's your client in court, all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, that is, your duty, you see. What does he mean by that? Is he saying that testimony just now? That there was a lie? A contradiction? Now then, your cross-examination, if you please, Miss Faye. Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? I can't. I admit I was there. When you say there, you mean the place where the victim was murdered? Yeah, sort of. The place where something happened anyway. Something? You can't hide what happened. We have photographic evidence. Anyway, Mr. Wright, what were you doing at the scene of the crime? I thought you said you didn't know the victim, Mr. Swallow. It was just a coincidence. We bumped into each other by accident. A coincidence, huh? But I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. You say you found the body? So who called the police? Huh?
Unfortunately, it was some other students that notified the police. Other students? That's correct. They were witnesses. Witnesses who saw the defendant standing there next to the body in shock. What? Is this true, Mr. Wright? Could you stop sneezing every time you're in a bind? Well, it's true that I was pretty shocked when I found the body, but I hardly knew the guy to begin with. So, you didn't know his face or even his name, right? Right. Well, no. That is, I mean... So, which is it? Did you know him or not? Now see here, you can't avoid answering the question by sneezing all day. Well, I guess I did know his name. News to me. Why didn't he tell me that before? I heard he used to date Dolly. Who is this Dolly person? Ah, yes, that would be the defendant's lover, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, I see. Ah, young love, so bittersweet. But that's all I knew about him. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. Mr. Wright, you stated the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right. I mean, why would I even... That doesn't sound right. You hardly knew him. Then why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? Well, Mr. Wright? No, it wasn't me. I'm not a killer. I swear. Mr. Wright, I'll give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. However, is it that you knew the victim was, as you put it? How is it that you knew that the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe? Yes, well... He was always walking around with a huge Union Jack on the back of his shirt? Did you see it at the crime scene? The Union Jack, I mean. Yes, that's right. I saw it at the crime scene. I don't think so. That's why I figured he must love British stuff, see? It's true. Cross my heart. I swear I didn't do it. He's acting fishier than the salmon I ate last night. May I ask you something, Miss Faye? Yes, Your Honor. What is it now? Who is this person anyway? This Union Jack fellow? The Union Jack is the name of the United Kingdom's flag. Oh, I see. So you mean like the stars and stripes, right? As usual, Your Honor. Your insight astounds me. Hey, something just occurred to me. Isn't there something strange about this bit just now? Mia, there's a contradiction here. Mr. Grossberg, quickly now. Show that boy you mean business, with evidence I mean. Okay, Mia. Check the court record carefully. Belvedere? You think you can manage on your own from this point? I can handle it. 1 year ago, I was in a courtroom just like this. I can do it. I can handle this myself. You mustn't try to bite off more than you can chew. I'll be fine. I know what I have to do. Remember, you can always press him to get more information. Oh, and one more thing. When you're going to state a contradiction, make sure you present some definitive proof. Okay, Mia. One more time, from the very beginning of this testimony. Time for the first save of this game. Oh! Yellow! Are you certain you saw the Union Jack? Yeah, I'm sure. It was right there on his back. Miss Faye, is there some point to this line of questioning? Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back. Hey, wait a minute! He's wearing a leather jacket! The Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing. I was under the impression that you accidentally came across the body. But if that was really the case, Then you wouldn't know that, would you?
Ooh.
You'd have no idea at all what he was wearing underneath that jacket. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me.
Please forgive me.
Nia, you made our client cry. Let him. That P on his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyway. What, is this phony? I can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Wright was all wrong.
That was an impressive bit of cross-examination.
Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. It's quite clear that the man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime. Uh-oh. Did I go too far? I like this song. By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it? Yeah, I took some, but... Was the medicine that you took an over-the-counter brand? Called Cold Killer X? Yeah, that's right. It kills colds good. Hey, wait a second. How do you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X? Would you happen to have that medicine with you right now? Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere. He lost it? Does this even have anything to do with the case? Mr. Wright, shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now? Huh? Your Honor, I'd like you to take a look at another photo from the crime scene. What's this? In the victim's hand, it's Cold Killer X!
Objection!
Yes, but even I've got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to, especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it. What? Sensing his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine dropped by Mr. Wright and hid it in his hand. His purpose in doing so can only have been to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright. Order! Order in the court! Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence. Very well. The court will accept them into the record. The victim's watch stopped at the time of death. Cold Killer X added to the court record. Also, the victim's wristwatch is broken. Broken, yes. Ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Let's look at it. 3 p.m. 3:05-ish? What time was the death? At 3 p.m. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all of this? Ugh. This is really bad. Oh, my buttocks. My poor, poor hemorrhoids. What's happening? Gross. Actually, Judge, I can't sit anywhere. Because I have hemorrhoids. The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. We talked for a bit, and then at around 3, we split up. Then later, when I went back, I found him lying there. I've been taking a Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days. But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. You already said that? I'm sorry. But when a vine enters my brain, I can't, it won't leave. It's like an infection. Vine is deep rooted into me, like literal vines. They grow and then they wrap themselves around my brain. And then they crush my brain with their references and 6 seconds of hilarious energy until I can't stop quoting them. Because I have phantom pain. Mr. Wright, that's completely different from the testimony you gave previously. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth. You'll forgive me if I say I hardly find your current testimony any more credible. Miss Faye, please begin your cross-examination. Oh, please, Mr. Wright. Don't tell any more lies. The truth is, I went because he called me. Kill me, maybe. Had you ever met the victim before then? No, never. But that day, he called me up and he told me he wanted to talk about Dolly. And this Dolly person is my, it's kind of embarrassing. She's my, sweetheart. Oof. What was that for, Mia? Oh, I'm sorry. I just felt like slapping something all of a sudden. Dahlia Hawthorne was also the lover of murder victim Doug Swallow. Before she met Mr. Wright, that is. So it was one of those nasty love triangles. I see. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind the building. Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45? Yeah, and we were both there right on time. You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, correct? Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IVU. An alchemist? I see. I gotta admit, it was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. Ho, how fascinating. Sounds like he was quite the ambitious young man. What do I do? Maybe I should ask him for some more details? About the timing of the meeting. So you're absolutely certain that you met at 2:45? Yeah, pretty sure. That's the time class ends. But they're always doing experiments, so it doesn't matter much. Experiments? Yeah. Those pharmacology guys are always in the lab whipping up something. Well, it looks like he's right about the time anyway. Let's go on with your testimony. Give me the other one. We're both there right on time. Alchemy. I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department. Okay, sure. I don't know all that much, though. A little bit earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. That's right. They sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltage. High voltage cables everywhere. High voltage cables? Yeah. There were electrical poles set up all around the building. High voltage cables run overhead around the roof. Finally, I think we're getting somewhere. We talked for a bit and then we split up around 3 o'clock. What was it you were talking about? You know, that maybe we should hang out again sometime? What? Hang out again sometime? I wish that were true. Then later, when I went back, I found him lying there. So you say you went back? Yeah. That's when I found the body. Yes, but why did you go back in the first place? Weren't you angry with him? Well, that's right, I was. Then why, Mr. Wright? Why did you go back there? I thought maybe we could make up. No one believes him. Judging by the atmosphere, I'm pretty sure no one is buying this. I've been taking Cold Killer X for the last 2 or 3 days. It's rather unusual to catch a cold at this time of the year, isn't it? Yeah, I always get a little careless when the weather starts to warm up. I guess I shouldn't sleep with the window open this early in spring, huh? I suppose common sense is not always common. So, Did anyone else know that you were taking cold medicine? Well, I always took one after meals, so I'm pretty sure all my friends knew about it. Lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. On the day of the incident, what did you do for lunch? Huh? What does that have to do with anything? You can never be too sure. I always eat with Dolly. Just the two of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are just the greatest. Mmm, her mini omelets are magically delicious. Ouch! Why did you punch me in the jaw? Oh, I'm sorry. I just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden. What? I think that's enough for now. So the defendant and the victim met at approximately the time of death. And then the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason. I'm not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle either. Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright. Your testimony cannot be trusted. What do you mean? I knew it was too much work for a little girl. Huh. However, there is one mystery that still remains. There is, Your Honor? How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct? Well, that is, you are correct, Your Honor. Is it not in the photo? How exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? If I could somehow establish how it was done, maybe I could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose. Murder method? I don't think we can come up with that now. Under my umbrella, Ella, Ella, A, A, A. Under my umbrella, Ella, Ella, A, 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 A. Did Payne call Mia little? I think she's probably kind of little right now. This was 5 years ago, no? I do have one idea, but it would be impossible to prove it. Mia, my dear, if you have any ideas, now's the time to present them. Mr. Grossberg, remember, silence is not golden. In court, anyway. Silence is not golden, huh? Well, in that case... Your Honor! Yes, Miss Faye? I believe that we are able to piece together everything we've heard up until now. We should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died. That would be most impressive. Quite the brash statement coming from a rookie. But even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the court, yes? An attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence. Of course I know that. Actually, I'd totally forgotten about that. Now then, Miss Faye, let me see what you got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted. From the huge electrical strip hanging right over his body? As for the cause of death, I'd say this picture captures it quite well. What? But there's nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here. I'm afraid the defense is going to have to explain this in a bit more detail. Where exactly in this photo is the murder weapon? Maybe the... Well, naturally, it's right here. That's... What is that? A severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. Remember the testimony we heard? The machines the pharmacology students use in their experiments require high voltage. And because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere. So then, the high voltage cable! Yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of the death. That's the most likely explanation. That certainly sounds plausible. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, I believe some praise is in order. Don't toy with me, old man. Now, the victim's cause of death may indeed have been a high voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what that really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was... the defendant. That much is certainly true. Yes, and that's not all. We have proof. Irrefutable proof that will establish Mr. Wright was the murderer. You do? Well, what is it? His fingerprints. Fingerprints? You mean that the defendant's fingerprints were on something besides the medicine bottle? Take another look at the crime scene photo. What, the umbrella? As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket. As you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well. You mean... Yes, was quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket. The palm print of the defendant's very own hand. What? I can only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left a print like that. Intent on murder. He squarely pushed the victim towards the severed electrical cable. He pushed him. Order, order, order! That's enough. I think we can conclude that there is no reason to continue with this cross-examination. Stick a fork in us. We're done. Mr. Grossberg! My hemorrhoids never lie. The show is over, Mia. I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him. No! You're wrong! Mr. Wright is innocent. No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt. Your Honor! At this time, I'm prepared to render a verdict in this case. Hold it! Do you have something further to add, Miss Faye? Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth. The whole truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. But I can't. I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, then I'd be... It's okay, Mr. Wright. I'm your attorney. You can trust me. Miss Faye, no matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you, and I'll represent you until the very end. I've already established the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for him to say anything. Cough, cough. But wait a minute. Mr. Wright, I'll tell you what really happened. But I've already told you, Mr. Wright. There's no need for further... I did it. I admit it. I pushed him. It's my fault. My fault that the Doug Swallow is dead. What? That girl. You shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying! Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that. Oh. What? What you just said, was that the truth? Yes, I was afraid. Afraid that if I told the truth, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure. Well, as things currently stand, we're all absolutely convinced you are. Please! Please give me one more chance to explain. This time I swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Faye? I believe in you. Oh, thank you. I still can't believe it. You really did push the victim. Ugh. Feels like my hemorrhoids are doing the... What? This game predates the Harlem Shake meme. Ugh, feels like my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake. Ow. What the fuck? What year is this game from? That guy. He was talking bad about Dolly. 2004? God damn. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after that, I left. I started to get worried, so I went back, but he was just laying there, dead. Not the meme. Yeah, that's crazy. Well, the explanation is really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow flew back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock, and that, as they say, is that. A simple explanation indeed. At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. Wet from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted. But when I pushed him, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I would have noticed it. That's true. Even a doofus like him couldn't miss that. Miss Faye, let me warn you right now that if you cross-examine, doesn't yield any new facts. I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that? Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. If he's innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that will prove it. When I pushed the victim. Dolly is such a cute nickname. So, what kind of things did you and Mr. Swallow... What kind of things did Mr. Swallow say to you? He said all sorts of terrible things about Dolly. He said that she was a bad girl. Is that all? Yep. Well, Miss Faye, you heard him yourself. Oh boy, you're not doing yourself any favors here, Mr. Wright. Please don't make it any harder for me than it already is. Jessica, welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you, thank you! Anyways, after he said that, I just... I lost my temper and gave him a shove. Can you tell me what happened in a little more detail? That guy, he just said what he wanted to say to me. And then he put on the jacket he was holding and started to leave. That's when I lost my temper and flew into a furious frenzy. I just gave him a light, gentle shove in the chest. When you did that, there was no severed cable anywhere to be seen. Right! There was nothing like that at all. But is it possible that you merely overlooked it? Well, I guess it's possible. What are you doing? Don't let that guy steamroll over you like cheap asphalt. I believe what's important here is the moment the push occurred. Let's continue on with the testimony, witness. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A loud noise? And what would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like snap. You know, come to think of it, I wonder what that was. Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted. You're not qualified to decide that. What should I do? I'm treading on some dangerous ground here. Always ask for more details. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard may be extremely important. Try to remember what it was. How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Ah, could it have been? Yes, could it have been? Hurry up and tell us. When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. He fell right on top of it, and it broke. That was probably the noise I heard. An umbrella, huh? And did that umbrella belong to the victim? Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella. Cheap and frail. Kinda like the owner. But again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone. Miss Faye? What do you think? Is there something important in that testimony just now? Well... yeah! This is it, Mia. The new information you've been waiting for. Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella is more than important. It's vital. I want to officially have it entered into the testimony. Ha, how perfectly fitting. Flimsy information for a flimsy lawyer. The court agrees to the defense's request. Witness, please add the bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony. After I shoved him, he fell down on top of his cheap umbrella. Just like another. Mr. Swallow fell on top of his umbrella. Are you certain of this? Yeah. I was right there under him. Actually, if I hadn't been under him, I was planning on borrowing it for myself. The umbrella, you mean? Well, yeah. You see, I was wearing this sweater here. Dolly stayed up late for nights at a time knitting it for me. I didn't want rain to dampen the handmade symbol of her love. Oof, my stomach is not to be used as your personal soccer ball, Mia. I'm sorry. Continue on with your testimony, witness. A little while after I left, I started to get worried. Wait. What? Okay. After you shoved the victim, did you leave the scene right away? Yeah, I did. I admit it. I was furious. You left without even checking Mr. Swallow's condition? Oh, well, yeah. But like I said, I got worried about him later. So I went back, but he was just lying there, dead. At the time, did you see anyone else at the scene of the crime? Nope, nobody. Jeez. Could that stupid cough possibly sound any phonier? In that case, it's very hard to believe someone else could have been the murderer. Unless you could find something that shows his innocence from that testimony, my dear. I'm afraid the judge will make his final decision with no remorse whatsoever. Alright, let's see. He fell down on top of his cheap umbrella. Do I just present here? But he's not on top of it at all. Objection! Why didn't you testify about the umbrella from the very beginning? Come on, if I'd mentioned that, I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier. What do you mean by that? Take another look at the crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole. You're absolutely right. The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim moved from where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive. No! Order, order, order! The victim? He moved? Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo, where is it now? Well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene. I want to present it as evidence immediately. Owned by the victim, found broken near the electrical pole at the crime scene. But the umbrella could have simply been blown away by the wind. According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind. But... I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render the final judgment. Yeah, right. No! I like this song too. I must say, I still find it hard to believe that a huge hole has been blown in the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony. Victim fell on top of his umbrella. There was a loud sound when it happened. Well done, Mia. Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about? Pardon me, Your Honor. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. It was foolish to think I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone. I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying. Let me guess, you have another witness. Exactly, and this witness's testimony will be... Incontrovertible. Incontrovertible. Convertible. Well, who is this witness? Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? You don't mean Dolly? I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is a witness to the whole thing. That's right. She was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. What? I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear. Oh? Slay? Bad news? You couldn't be more wrong. Actually, I've been waiting for this. You can't be serious. Mia, what do you mean by that? I think this is a good point for us to stop at. Court will now enter a 20-minute recess. Afterwards, we'll listen to the testimony of Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. I've been waiting for this. Tell me why you didn't... Oh, that's Persona 4. Miss Faye, I'm sorry about what happened back there. It's alright. At least you showed us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright. Yeah, I guess I can start to relax then, huh? Relax, my boy. You can't be serious after hiding such important facts. Oh. Damn. This OST is like, let me turn on every effect that an electric piano has back in the early 2000s and make a song out of it. But the next witness is my Dolly, right? She'll save me. I just know she will. Why do you think that? Huh? What do you mean? She's the love of my life. That's why. The love of your life? Huh. Would you mind telling me more about you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Sure. No problem. Dolly and I, we first met around 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse. Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side. Anyway, one day, she and I just bumped into each other in the readings room downstairs. That's why I really think it was fate that brought us together. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Oh, here, take a look at this. Damn. She gave this to me the day we met as a symbol of our love. She'd been wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off. But before she gave it to me, she said, I want you to carry this. So she gave it to you as a present, I see. This darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little Dolly. Certainly is a little bottle, alright. It makes me so happy. I show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world. Small bottle necklace given to Wright on the day they met. He shows it to everyone. This is his badge before his badge. Anyway. So after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. What? Please give it back now. What a strange girl, asking for a present back like that. By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Dahlia, 8 months ago. It wouldn't happen to have been on August 27th, would it? Huh? Yeah, it was. But how did you... This happened on August 27th, right here in this courthouse. What's this? A newspaper clipping. Let's see. Murder in the courthouse. Murder? What are you reading there? Let me see that. Oh, I see. Mia, I think I understand what you're trying to say. And I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. You believe there's some connection between these two cases. Am I correct? Newspaper clipping added to the court record. Article from August the 28th, almost 8 months ago. I hope you don't mind, Mr. Ghostberg. I need to finish this myself. Murder in the courthouse? Very little information is being disclosed at this time since the victim of yesterday's incident in the district courthouse cafeteria is said to have been a lawyer. However, police are questioning the 19-year-old female college student who was sitting with the victim. Hey. It's so pretty. Yes, but I'm afraid what you have won't be enough, my dear. I'll go and have a look in the downstairs reading room and see what else I can find. Thank you. I want to do whatever I can to be of help to you, Mia. Well, looks like recess is about over. We better all get moving. I guess so. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though. Oh, the new save music. I want to know what it sounds like. Damn, it's like way more upbeat than I thought it was gonna be. Oh shit, he's actually on. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Payne, please call your witness. The next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened. The prosecution calls Miss Dahlia Hawthorne to the stand. Cute. Damn. What's with the stiff silence? In my long career as a judge, I've been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit that you radiate a glow of complete sincerity. I can't believe he actually said that. Oh, now then, witness. Could you please state your full name? Don't worry, sweetie. There's no need to be nervous. If anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them right down the size. And I will bash them with my gavel. I love how they look straight at me when they say that. Thank you for calming my nerves. You're all so nice. I almost feel right at home. Not at all. It was nothing. If we may move on now, what is your full name and occupation? My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. The honor is all mine! No, the honor is all mine! Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard! What the fuck? Okay! What you gonna do with all that junk? Sir? Is there something I can help you with? You just go on and say whatever's on your mind. I'm sure that there must be some kind of mistake. Feeny wouldn't kill anyone? I just know it? Yes, yes. I can see why you'd say that. She's gonna be a tough witness, alright. It only took her all 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger. Feeny! Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear about what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please. Is he Naru-chan in JP? Yeah, I want to know. All right, who's played the JP version of this? What does she call him? Not Mr. Feeny. I've been planning to go back to Feeny's place after class is over. Feeny and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. Then suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. That's when Feeny noticed that I was there. I went to go and find some other students, and they called the authorities. I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, the defendant didn't do anything wrong. Ryu-chan datta yona. Young lady, as old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of young passion can burn. Nevertheless, it's my job to discover the truth. Please tell us the truth. But I would never. That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue. What do you mean by that? Please, just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies. Teehee? You haven't changed a bit. Mia Fey. What's this? So, you two are acquainted? Yes, we've met before, once. In any case, Miss Fey, the floor is all yours. It's good to see you again, Madam Fey. Madam? I'm no one's grandma yet, girlie. What I witnessed. I've been planning to go back to Feeney's place after class is over. Now, unless I'm mistaken, Mr. Wright is in the art department. If that's the case, what were you doing by the pharmacology building? Well, I'm in the literature department. I'm studying Japanese senju poetry. Oh, how wonderful! It's that humorous yet satirical style of haiku, yes? Nothing left to do when a man reaches this age. Sleep is his best friend. Is that supposed to be poetry? Sounds more like a midlife crisis. For me to get to the art department, I have to walk through the back area. I see. That makes sense. When I want to enter the courthouse, I always walk through the front doors. How else would you enter? Teleportation? Feeny and Dougie. They were talking behind the building. So who is this Dougie person? Oh, I'm sorry. Doug Swallow. We were dating him until about 8 months ago. So what were Dougie, Mr. Swallow, and Mr. Wright talking about anyway? How can you be so mean? What? I would never eavesdrop. I wasn't raised to be so rude and unrefined. That's right, Miss Fey. Don't drag the witness down to your level. Why am I being demonized here? Please go on. What did you see next? Then suddenly, Dougie got all wobbly and just collapsed. I thought he pushed him. Are you saying that the victim just collapsed on his own? Yes. In other words, the defendant never touched the victim. Is that right? I was watching the whole time. Feeny never did a thing to Dougie. If I press her for no good reason, I just know the judge will get angry with me. What should I do about her testimony just now? I suppose her statement works in our favor for now. I'll hold off on looking into any deeper than necessary. Please go on with your testimony. I just want to see what the other one was. That's when Feeny noticed that I was there. And what did Mr. Wright say when he saw you? I'm sorry. I was so flustered that I really don't remember. Please forgive me. You don't remember? Well, that's common enough. Sometimes I can't recall a sentence I passed only minutes prior. Please, someone, anyone, stops him before he gets hurt by me! They went to go and find some other students and they called the authorities. When you say students, do you mean students from the pharmacology department? Yes, they're all very fond of their drugs. Please try to stay on topic. So to find some pharmacology students, you went to the labs, correct? That's what I was planning to do, but in the end, I wound up not going. A group of about 10 research students came running out of the building entrance. Somehow, they all seemed to know what was going on. The students knew what was going on? But how could the students have known what was going on? Well, I don't know for sure that they knew what had happened. It's just, they all seemed kind of excited about something. Doesn't look like I'm gonna get any more info about the students. So did the students call the police? Yes, I was so panicked. Yes, well, anyone have been, my dear. That girl, she's telling a super obvious lie and she knows it. She's just pretending to protect Mr. Wright. It's gotta be it. Way to go, Mia. Okay, that means I'm gonna have to dig deep to find the contradiction. Isn't it this? Victim fell on top of his umbrella. There was a loud sound when this happened.
Wait, what?
We don't even have evidence for his handprint or anything? The victim fell on top of his umbrella. Loud sound when it happened. Small bottle necklace.
She's guilty. Imprison her. Imagine. Hello, oomph.
The victim fell on top of his umbrella. There was a loud sound. Whole time. If I press it for no good reason, the judge will get angry with me. Well, maybe it's okay. Oh. Maybe I should just press it. I mean, it seems like... Feeble lies are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne. So let's drop them, shall we? What? I would never... Miss Faye, I will not allow you to badger the witness. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition. That is, she has no supporting... Please don't glare at me like that. I'm just doing my job. Now then, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant's palm print was found on Mr. Swallow's leather jacket. It's already shown that Mr. Wright did, in fact, push the victim. What? There's no need to try to cover for the defendant. It'd be much better if you came out and told us the whole truth. There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw. Yes, Your Honor. I will. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony. Looks like we're finally getting somewhere. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed him. You didn't see it? Well, I saw the moment when Ducky fell to the ground. And at that time, there was only two of them at the scene. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and the victim, Doug Swallow? Yes, that's right. It didn't look like they were fighting, and I didn't hear anything unusual either. So then, what did it look like they were doing to you? I thought they were having a nice friendly afternoon conversation. Oh, give me a break. That's why I wasn't really watching them at all closely. Did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all? No, nothing at all, Mr. Judge. Oh, I like the sound of that, Mr. Judge. Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Goddamn.
He's too easy.
He is easy. Hold on. I need to look at my call record. Not this, probably. Loud sound when it happened. Owned by the victim. Found broken near electrical pole at the scene of the crime. Found clutched in the victim's hand. Covered in Wright's fingerprints. But the clock says it's like 3:05. I guess it doesn't matter that much, right? If the autopsy says 3 p.m. But maybe it does matter. Dating about 8 months ago. Damn. She broke up with him and then got together with Feeny right after. You didn't see it. Well, I saw the moment when Dougie fell to the ground. There was only the two of them at the scene. The defendant and the victim. That's right. It didn't look like they were fighting, and I didn't hear anything unusual either. What about the umbrella? What did it look like they were doing to you? I thought they were having a nice friendly afternoon conversation. Give me a break. That's why I really wasn't watching them all that closely. Did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all? Nothing at all. Maybe that's what I've got to press on. Didn't see the moment he pushed him. What? Probably right. Oh, wrong one. Loud sound.
Objection!
You say you didn't hear anything unusual, is that correct? Yes, that's why I was very relaxed, looking at the scenery around me. That's nice, but I find that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright, and he clearly testifies to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise. He said that? If you were really that close to the two of them, then why didn't you hear this noise as well? Well, maybe the noise just wasn't all that memorable. But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise, like a snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. May I have a moment to answer? But by all means. I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on, and I was listening to music at the time. Headphones? You mean that both of your ears were covered? The rain was just beginning to let up, but it seemed as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet. So the sky continued to flash and rumble. Thunder and lightning, huh? Yes, I'm afraid of the sound of thunder, so I put my headphones on to block it out. Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there weren't any contradictions in her testimony after all. Wait a sec, Mia. That testimony just now. She said something that you could totally change this whole case. What? She said something that could totally change this whole case. She didn't hear anything. She was listening to music. There was lightning. Oh, I guess he could have been struck by lightning. Your Honor, there's a problem with the witness's testimony. What do you mean? Didn't you notice? She said there was lightning, correct? Yes. What about it? Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere. Am I right? Now is not the time for a science lesson, Miss Faye. Yes, Your Honor. Anyway, since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible that the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning? Oh. That's crazy. I must admit that the thought had not occurred to me. Just what kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyway? This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered. But that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was, in fact, the victim of a stray bolt. It appears the defense may be onto something. Could it be that the death was actually accidental? Alright, you did it, Mia. I'll be taking that not guilty. I'm hurt that you have such a low opinion of me, Miss Faye. Huh? I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. We found that there were no lightning strikes on the day at that location. What? What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to this case. Evidence, Mr. Payne? Well, what is this evidence? This affidavit. And who is this affidavit from? The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in their labs that day. Allow me to read out the testimony of these students. All equipment in the labs lost power, all of a sudden at around 3 p.m. that day. Was it a blackout? All of the lab's equipment runs on high voltage, Your Honor. So you're saying the equipment lost power because... Precisely. They lost power because of the severed electrical cable. The power outage occurred at approximately 3 p.m., which fits with the time of death listed on the autopsy report. Exactly. In other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable. According to the students, the cables were very old. They were planning on having them replaced in the near future. I see. Apparently, the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break.
What? Student's testimony added.
However, there is one thing that troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by a small bump, then it wouldn't have snapped if it hadn't been bumped into, correct? Well, I suppose you could say that. Miss Faye, do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable? This sounds like this school needs to take responsibility. Your Honor, I don't like how this is looking one bit. I have to come up with something to try to regain the momentum. If it pleases the court, the defense would like to state its opinion. Well then, let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break? He probably hit it himself, no?
Who or what?
He probably hit it with his umbrella, no? Art student? What? Seriously? He's an art student? I thought he went to school to be a lawyer. Currently has a cold. The fact that they had to add that. He's studying law on the side. He's so cute. He's so cute and dumb.
Phoenix is a sham. Take that.
This is it. This is why the cable snapped. Well, Your Honor? No? Only thing that snapped is the mind of the defense. That was one of your best lines yet. I guess it has to be the umbrella then? No? I'm just assuming that he got up and then... I just assumed that he got up and he was like, God damn it, picked up his umbrella and then tried to open it and then it hit the line. You know what I mean? Like he was like, ah shit, that hurt. And then he got up and he picked up his umbrella from underneath him and he's like, God damn it, stupid fucking rain. And then he tries to open up the umbrella and then he smacks into the cable by accident, you know? And then when he got electrocuted, he went, wah! And then the umbrella like flew out of his hand. And that's how we got to this point. No? Who or what was it that caused the cable to break? How does the electricity bend the umbrella? No, he landed on it and that's why it looks like this. All power cable broke due to some sort of impact. Phoenix? When he pushed him? Your Honor, please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony. The defendant's testimony said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, this happened at around 3 p.m., correct? Yes, that sounds right. Wait, are you saying that the lab equipment lost power at 2:55 p.m., which fits right in Mr. Wright's timeline? In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage. I thought we were protecting him. The prosecution also came to that same conclusion. And it was that very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted. I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne. Well, what's that supposed to mean? Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. That's right. The victim banged into the pole as a result of being pushed. It was that impact that caused the cable to break. Well, that makes sense. And then the victim was electrocuted. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no. It doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved into the far pole, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by the severed cable in the foreground here. In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim. Oh shit. Okay, let her cook. Order! Order in the court! Lamentations of my enemy. How I've longed to hear them. It's true. The defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be any way the defendant could have... Mr. Judge, sir? May I say something? The Madam Attorney's explanation. She says some things that are a little different than I remember them. What the... Please, just one more. May I please testify one more time? Please, Mr. Judge? Of course it's alright. Just go right ahead and give your new testimony. This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colors. What I Witnessed Part 2. What you witnessed is a bunch of baloney. The truth is, Feeny pushed him twice. What? The first was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him. But Feeny caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapping, and Dougie being electrocuted. It all occurred in less than a minute. So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away. And that's when the defendant pushed him for the second time. I'm so sorry, Feeny, but I just have to tell the truth. Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge? Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it may seem, you are. Now then, Miss Faye, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Girl! Sorry, give me 1 second. I need a drink. Yay! I'm gonna get a juice real quick. 1 second.
time. Oh, hells yes. I can't believe Feeney's done this. Dude, I'm not gonna be able to get over calling him Feeny after this. Welcome back, thank you. I'm gonna laugh every time I look at Phoenix. Edgy and Feeny? Hell no. Only Phoenix would like be manipulated by his first girlfriend. The truth is, Feeny pushed him twice. It's just so in character, you know, that his first girlfriend would manipulate him this bad. Miss Hawthorne. Previously in your testimony, you said the following. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. I know. I'm sorry. I wanted to protect Feeny. So that's why you basically lied to the court? I was a bad girl. I know. Mr. Judge? Yes? Would you please forgive little old me? Of course he won't. Oh, come now. It was just a little old white lie. We'll forget it this time, but please, be more careful from now on, alright? Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Judge. Not at all. The judge had better be more careful himself. A dark alley is friendlier than that girl. God damn. Oh shit. I got an achievement for that one. The first time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. You're saying you actually saw the victim get pushed into the electrical pole? I know he doesn't look it, but Feeny can be a bit of an imp when he wants to. Oh, really? But I never imagined that he would cause an electrical cable to break. Feeny really is scary when he gets mad. Yes, he sounds like a very dangerous individual indeed. This is the guy wearing a pink heart sweater that has a big P on it. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him. So let me get this straight. You were happily listening to music on your headphones while you watched the scene unfold? Miss Faye, I'll have to ask you to stop badgering the witness. I wasn't happy. I was so scared that I couldn't even move. All I could do was stand there and cheer them on. Cheer? Cheer them on? What do you mean by that? Well, I wish the best for them both. And that they would each give the fight their all? That's very sweet of you to be so supportive. What? And what happened after that? She's cheering for her ex and her boyfriend. Feeny caught up and crashed into him from behind. That doesn't sound quite right. There were handprints found on the chest of the victim's leather jacket. Mr. Payne, were there also prints found on the back of his leather jacket? Well, no, there weren't. Madam Faye, may I suggest that you listen a little more carefully? I said that he crashed into him from behind, right? My Feeny wouldn't leave any prints in that case, wouldn't he? Ugh. The cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted, it all occurred in less than a minute. Did you actually witness the moment the victim was electrocuted? I'm sorry. I didn't actually see it. I turned my eyes away. That's understandable. Yes, indeed. It would have been a horrific sight for anyone to behold. If I don't figure out the contradiction here, it's all over. She didn't have much time to come up with her lie, so this is my best chance. There must be a hole in her testimony somewhere. Think, Mia. Sorry for juice sound effects. Alright, let me look through my evidence. Crime scene. Let's
So immersive. So yummy. Okay, I'm done. What is today? Thursday? It is. Victim fell on top of his umbrella. There was a loud sound when this happened. Owned by the victim, found broken near electrical pole at the crime scene. Found clutched in the victim's hand, covered in Wright's fingerprints. Victim's watch stopped at the time of death when he was holding the cold killer and 3 o'clock. That's 3, right? I'm trying to turn it upside down. Yeah, 3 o'clock. 3:05-ish. Crime took place IVU building. Uh, 3 p.m. caused the death of fatal electrical shock. Profiles. This is the hand that we can't see. Cold Killer X. Alright, let's see. First time was into the electrical pole, that's when the cable broke. Then he tried his best to run away from him, but he caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapping and him being electrocuted all occurred less than a minute. Where's the umbrella? Into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. First time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Pushed into the pole. An imp. He sounds like a dangerous individual. Okay. Victim fell on top of his umbrella. There was a loud sound when this happened. What? Tried his best to run away from him. Crashed into him from behind. Maybe I should read everything again. Happily listening to music. I was listening to music sadly. Cheer them on, girl. This is the fingerprint part. Crashed into him. Cable snapping, being electrocuted, it all occurred in less than a minute. Did you actually witness? No. I turned my eyes away. She didn't have much time to come up with her lie, so this is my best chance. Must be a hole in her testimony somewhere, think Mia. I was a bad girl, Pian. I It has to be the umbrella, right? Into the pole. Saying you actually saw the victim get pushed into the pole. I know he doesn't look it. He can be a little bit of an imp. Crashed into him from behind. Cable snapped and him being electrocuted all occurred in less than a minute. But his watch says 3:05. Not even. And then they said that this... Wait. 3 p.m. he died. 2:55 the electricity goes out, and his body photo is 3:05. That's a 10-minute window. I don't know which one to present. Maybe the autopsy report? Maybe his photo? The cable snapping and him being electrocuted, it all occurred in less than a minute. Maybe the autopsy report? Because we know that the power cable is 2:55. Maybe the photo of the watch, because it do be making me feel weird that his watch says 3 o'clock or 3:05, but the autopsy says 3 o'clock. Seriously? That's enough, witness. I'm afraid I don't understand. You will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this picture? Oh, that medicine. That's the one Feeny likes to take for his cold. It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. It stopped at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 p.m. Yes, and your point is, Miss Faye? My point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered that power outage due to the cable snapping? Well, according to the student's testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55 p.m. Yeah! Would you care to explain to the court, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? What exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Doug Shallow. Oh, shit. Order! Order in the court! What is this all about? This is nonsense. The real murderer? Even you can't deny the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for. Then who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it? There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow. Only after my client had left the scene. There was a window of opportunity for the real killer. Miss Faye? Is the defense ready to indict someone as the real killer? It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor. We are ready. Very well, but remember, if you accuse the wrong person, you will be penalized. Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Faye. Oof. Ah! Now then, Miss Faye, let's have it. Who is the real killer? It could only have been you, Dahlia Hawthorne. What? How? How can you? The defense is grasping at straws. 10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time for the electrocution. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fought? I find that hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the men dearest to you. Damn. Order, order! Miss Faye. What? I mean, why? Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the two men fighting on the day. However, after Mr. Wright pushed the victim, you subsequently left the scene. It was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands. Ah! How can you say something so mean, Madame Faye? I didn't do anything. Miss Faye, this is a very serious... No. Your Honor, please, I have something I want to say. You! What is it? Please strike everything the defense said just now from the record. What the? Are you daft? You're totally wrong, Miss Faye. Dolly, she gonna do something like that. Mr. Wright, get back to your seat. Bailiff, grab that man. Ah, achoo! Leave my Dolly alone! That boy. He's gotten himself way over his head. Oh, Mr. Grossberg, you're back! Seems I've arrived just in the nick of time. I found the police report on that incident of your newspaper clipping. Police report added to the court record. Thank you so much. This is exactly what I was hoping for. You better take a good look at it. It, details how you came to lose your boyfriend. What? 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 District Courthouse Cafeteria, August 27th, 4 p.m. Victim, Diego. Lawyer. Suspect, Dahlia. Armando ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee cup. No poison was found in the vicinity or on the suspect's person. Unclear how the person entered the victim's coffee cup. Oh, the poison, not the person. The defense has made a very serious accusation. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, really, Your Honor, May I interrupt you for a moment, Mr. Prosecutor? Don't you worry, my dear. I have this situation well in hand. That is, go right ahead. Madam Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet Dougie? Yes, I am. Not only am I saying you murdered Doug Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright. I told you that you should let me handle this. Oh, sorry, but please go ahead. How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for poor little me to bear. I believe this girl is trying to ask what on earth her motive would be. The answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. It must. 8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building. And then, that same day, the two of them accidentally met. Your Honor? The defense requests further testimony from Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. Further testimony? What about? About the events of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What could that possibly have to do with this case? The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant, am I correct? Well, I have evidence that suggests that she, in fact, had a very good reason. Very well then, the court grants the defense request. Young lady, would you mind staying for just a bit longer? Of course not, Mr. Judge. Get ready for the battle of your life, Dahlia Hawthorne. How I met my Feeny. I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courtroom's basement reading room. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. We've been going out ever since that fateful day.
We're so lovey-wovey we literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think. Mr. Wright, do that again and you will be held in contempt of court. And now we enter the final act of our little drama. As we used to say in the days of my youth, go get her.
So until that time, you had been dating Doug Swallow. Yes. I'm a real fool, I know. Letting my emotions change so quickly. I'm ashamed of myself.
No, not at all. Look at me. I'm infamous for changing my mind. My critics have even taken to call me Judge Fickle. Ho ho ho! Maybe you should look for a different line of work. Despite that, however, he always hands down the correct verdict. That's why some people also call him the Great Judgini. It's like we were destined to meet in this very courthouse's famous basement reading room.
The courthouse reading room? That's a strange place to meet the love of your life. That's not true, Madame Faye. After all, Feeny was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer.
I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. What was a literature student like you doing in a courthouse reading room? This line of questioning is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with our murder case. Miss Faye, I'm warning you, that this has nothing to do with Miss Swallow's case. I have to remember the judge is on Dahlia's side. I better tread carefully.
Your Honor, if you'll allow me some latitude, I think I can establish relevance. Please ask her to continue with her testimony. Very well. Young lady, I've got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courthouse reading room? If it pleases you, Your Honor, the answer is simply this. I come to this courthouse to do some research for a paper I was writing. You were writing a paper? On what? On the relationship between modern sendu poetry and the criminal underworld.
Ho ho ho, that sounds like a fascinating research idea.
Am I getting old? Now I've even forgotten what I've forgotten.
Again with the midlife crisis. Mia, why did that girl really come to the courthouse? Isn't that what you want to know? And speaking of forgetting things, you haven't forgotten the police report, have you? I went through a lot of trouble to get it, my dear, so be sure to read it carefully.
The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat.
So what was it about Mr. Wright that made your heart malfunction like that? In my personal opinion, he just looks like a typical naughty-nosed college brat. Perhaps to a woman of your age, but to me, Feeny is handsome. Perhaps to you, Miss Hawthorne, but to the rest of the planet, he's a dime a dozen. What the fuck? Love is a mysterious thing, and I object to this line of questioning. If you were to look at my wife, for example, you might all be shocked. He's telling the truth. It was truly, truly shocking. Beautiful mushroom, growing tall in the darkness. It comes from cow dung. That's the poem that best describes how I feel about my Feeny. Poor Phoenix. Damn, Pain has a baddie wife. Were there any bad feelings between you and Mr. Swallow?
No, none at all. We parted on very good terms.
But that can't be. Our investigation also shows that it was a clean breakup. Huh? Are you sure? Yes. Seems that they both wanted it that way. So the victim wanted to break up with her? So you're saying that Mr. Swallow also wanted to break up with you?
Well, you see...
What a cruel thing to ask a lovely young lady like this. By the way, I have never once considered leaving my wife. No one cares. She didn't deny it. That must mean... Duck Swallow must have seen through her little act.
You must have gotten a glimpse of her true nature. Listen to me, Mia. That woman has a judge in the palm of her hand, you see. So the only way to discredit her and find the contradiction in her testimony. Research for a paper I was writing. Ingested poison while interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee cup. Oh, she was here for an interview. She was a suspect for another case.
Objection!
Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason? What is the meaning of that cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye? 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy. Another tragedy? Do you mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned? The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in the report. And that name is Dahlia Hawthorne. What? Dahlia Hawthorne? Yes. The sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago. Order! 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 This is unbelievable! It's true then. The loveliest rose can hide... Miss Faye, that's not fair. You can't slander my witness with an unrelated case. I, Winston Payne, will not... Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking. Pardon me. Go right ahead. It's true that, about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me. Expressed some interest, huh? Mr. Judge, sir, I know I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago. I see. Okay, I've tied the two crimes together. Now I've just got to stay out of the offensive. Well done, Mia. Ooh, you really lit a fire in my heart and my buttocks. Why does this guy keep talking about his ass and his hemorrhoids? I can hardly tell which is more inflamed, my spirit or my hemorrhoids. I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that. You just seem like you know a little bit too much for someone who doesn't know anything. So that's what happened here 8 months ago. However, as you heard from the witness's testimony, she had nothing to do with it. I think the defense is just about out of tricks. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Payne, but I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. And I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination. What the? Why does the defense suddenly feel stronger? Mia, you're glowing with a true lawyer's aura, my dear. That proud posture and self-confidence, absolutely smashing. I don't know anything except the entire Wikipedia article on the poison. It's like she's like a character from Zero Escape, you know? Brings up the most obscure thing and like recites the entire Wikipedia knowledge page about said incident. Have you ever heard about the 2 teaspoon poison incident? Paragraphs and paragraphs of talking. I met the lawyer who was poisoned to discuss something in the cafeteria that day. What were you talking about with the defense attorney? Well, I'm sorry, but that's confidential. According to the report, you were being interviewed regarding another case. The lawyer that was killed. He said he wanted to talk about an incident I was caught up in when I was younger. Why don't you tell us all the incident was? It has absolutely nothing to do with this case. Objection sustained. The defense question is stricken from the record. You get involved in a lot of incidents, don't you, Miss Hawthorne? Well, I guess I was just born under a bad sign. Don't worry, Dolly. I'll protect you. You heard the man. Now that's true love, young lady. Oh, Feeny, please. Gag. Those two really are making me ill, albeit for some decidedly different reasons. I left my seat for a moment. That's when it happened. How long were you gone? I've already answered all these questions for the police. But if you must know, maybe 10 or 20 minutes? And what were you doing during that stretch of time? Using the toilet? What are you saying, Miss Faye? Toilet? My perfect dolly doesn't poop? You heard the defendant, Miss Faye. Better luck next time. Oh, Beanie, please. The police have already looked into this whole matter. The line of questioning is nothing but a waste of the court's time. Objection sustained. Miss Hawthorne, please continue with your testimony. From what I heard, it was a liquid poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons. About how much liquid is 2 teaspoons? Well, let me see. My bottle of eye drops says it's half a fluid ounce, which is equal to 3 teaspoons. So it's about 2/3 of that amount. Huh. The poison was found in the lawyer's mug of coffee. Must have been after I left the table. Someone must have quietly slipped it in there. Not only that, I heard it was a very special kind of poison. A special kind of poison? How so? Well, I heard that it's almost impossible to detect. Oh, and where would something like that come from? I'm sorry, all I know is what I overheard the policeman saying. He said something about using advanced chemical processes to purify it. Chemical processes? Well, that's quite impressive. Most impressive. The better question is, how did the criminal get something like that? So you see, I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get poison like that. And that's the reason they didn't arrest you? Because no one could show how you could have gotten the poison? I think that's a good enough reason, Madam Faye. She's right. And I think we've had enough of Miss Faye's questions. So in essence, the main reason Miss Hawthorne was never arrested for this crime was because no one could show how she could have obtained the poison. And all we have to do is find a way to establish how she could have gotten some, right? How did a lit student get a hold of poison of all things? Her boyfriend? What about her boyfriend? The pharmacology department that does weird experiments all day? No way. Oh shit, I thought I pressed present. You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison. I don't believe you. What? In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab. But boyfriend? You mean the victim? Doug Swallow? That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. And if you'll recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University. Pharmacology? His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit could never have obtained such a rare and special poison. Mr. Shallow. He's in the shallow now. Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seems you had access to such a poison after all. And then it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that is the one sitting at his very table. You! No! Order! Could it be? But that's nothing but a baseless accusation. May I say something, Madam Faye? What is it, Miss Hawthorne? The amount of poison in the coffee cup was 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry that much liquid, you would need some kind of container. Well, yes, that's true. I was searched immediately after the incident took place. Quite true. In fact, the entire courthouse was turned upside down. But they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they? She's right. They even mentioned it in the report. Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something that small. Excuse me, madam, but this is a court of law. You're saying I threw the poison container away. I think you need to show some kind of proof. Proof? She got me good with that. Oh, don't worry, we got it. Provide some evidence or I'll have to disallow this line of questioning, Miss Faye. Unless we can come up with some evidence, we're gonna lose this lead. The police conducted a full-body search of Dahlia and of the entire courthouse, and yet the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred. If you're going to accuse the young lady of committing the murder, where is the container the poison was carried in? What happened to it? Oh, this. You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? And that's why you passed it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched. Who is this person? Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course. So the defendant was the witness's accomplice? Of course not. She gave the poison to him disguised as a present. What? But that's... That's a charming little necklace. Is this a little bottle? It's really quite cute. So what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye? The day that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago, August 27, the very same day as the poisoning incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would give her away. What? Are you saying there's deadly poison in here? No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle. However, I'm certain if the crime lab were to analyze it, they would find a trace amount. No! Order in the court. Stop. On behalf of Dolly, I object. Mr. Wright, control yourself. I won't let you bully her like this. Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat. Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? Why? Because I'm madly in love with her. Madly in love. I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time. Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman... Why exactly would a woman like Dahlia Hawthorne want to date you anyway? Well, I guess she must be madly in love with me too. Mr. Wright, please, open your eyes. Kuroi, welcome in for another one. Thank you. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Dahlia Hawthorne is dating you is because of that necklace. Because she's madly in love with you too. I want to see. Naturally, it's because she has fallen madly in love with you too. See? Just like I told you. Mia, are you thinking clearly? That file's in the face of everything we've learned up to this point. I'm sorry. I don't know why I even said that. I guess it's because I just like the sound of that phrase. Madly in love. Miss Faye, you can't remain a starry-eyed maiden for the rest of your life, you know. Please let me think it over one more time, Your Honor. To keep you quiet is crazy. Dahlia Hawthorne was not and is not madly in love with you. The only thing she's after is that bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck. My necklace? Back there in the waiting room. You said it yourself. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. What a strange girl, asking for a present back like that. For Dahlia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back. For 8 months? You're lying! But you never gave it back to her. And to make things worse for her, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met! That's why she... I don't believe you. No! That's a lie! Mia, are you alright? The defendant, he's getting away! Bailiff, hurry! After him! Mia, are you alright? Yes, I think so. That boy, he went completely insane. Where's Mr. Wright? It looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be back soon enough. Thank goodness. Oh no! What is it? The bottle necklace. Miss Hawthorne's present. It's gone! What? That's terrible. Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me. Foolish boy. That's the only thing that could have saved him. What in the blazes are we supposed to do now? Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this court. I'm sorry. I'm afraid that your apology is not enough. Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace? Forgive me. I'm sorry. It's okay. Just give back the necklace. I can't. I ate it. Wait, it's poisoned! You what? You ate it? It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it into little bits first. But yeah. Ugh. What the? What? What is he doing now? Your Honor! You've got to stop the trial. Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? That bottle you swallowed may have had some poison left in it. It seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly that bottle did not contain a deadly poison. How can you be so sure? I think that's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is still very much alive. As for the poison, more like a fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination. So it would seem... No, there must be some mistake. The bottle must not have had any poison left in it. Either that, or the poison must have lost its potency. There. It's all right, rookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do. It is heartwarming to see that you placed as much faith into Mr. Wright. But that's how it is for us on the prosecution side too. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. Which is why I can state that your assessment of her is completely wrong. That's enough. Unfortunately, Miss Faye, I cannot accept your explanation of the events. Why? This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand, but in a court of law, evidence is everything. Ugh. But he ate my evidence! Even after I proved so much, is she gonna get away with everything? Well, now that the suspicious surrounding Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up, I would like to proceed with the trial. Mr. Wright! I'm sorry, Miss Faye. It totally slipped my mind. I'm really, really sorry. I know you believed in me, and I feel like I really let you down. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say? There's something I forgot to tell you. What is it? That day. The day I met Doug Swallow? That girl. You shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake. If you continue to see her, it's gonna be bad news. You're lying! Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Last night, someone stole poison from our lab. Poison? The same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab that time too. It could only have been her. That girl is a thief. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that! Is it true? Did he really say that? That's ridiculous! There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look. And she was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to him. What? She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but I'm sorry, Dolly. Your Honor, this is the defendant is... Miss Faye, you tell them. Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent. So Dahlia stole poison 8 months ago too. Huh. If you put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony, then there's only one possible conclusion. The defense believes that Miss Dahlia Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow. The night before? Naturally. Her motive for stealing was to kill someone. Miss Faye. If you're so certain of your theory, then let me ask you this. Mia, this is your last chance. Think carefully now. There's something that she desperately wanted to get back. Therefore, exactly who was Miss Dahlia Hawthorne planning to kill? Probably Phoenix. She was gonna go to his place after, no? There was one person that was standing squarely in Miss Dahlia Hawthorne's way, and that person was Mr. Phoenix Wright. Me? That's preposterous! After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered. Well, it's true that that's how things worked out. But let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was in fact you, Phoenix Wright. There's no one else that it could be. But how can that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love. Poor Mr. Wright. This must be killing him. Hang in there. I'll bring her to justice. I swear it. As I said before, the only thing Miss Hawthorne truly cared about was the one piece! The one piece of evidence linking her to the incident 8 months ago. That's right. The bottle necklace. That's all she cared about. But even so, why? Why would she go so far as to murder him? 8 months ago, just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria. Dahlia Hawthorne could think of only one thing. How to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. No, it can't be. It was a pretty good move she made too. The evidence was missing for a long time. But there was just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met. He's so dumb. He's so cute. You mean that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright? Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence. That can't be true! Feeny, what a joke you are. Oh shit! Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me. Miss Hawthorne? It appears that we're nearing the end of this trial. Fine. I can tell you in plain... I can tell you plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say. You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne. We'll see about that. But first, where is your evidence? It seems your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack. Ugh. Well, Hey, old man. You senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face? Miss Hawthorne? What's happened to you? Are you really that shocked? Or do you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge? With absolutely no proof, you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now if you don't mind. But we're not finished. Fine. And ask this nasty old hag to finish up already. I can't let her get away this time. Stop, Mia. If you keep on pushing without any evidence, you could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer. The ultimate price? You'd be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid. No. You better think it over carefully, Miss Faye. Or should I say, Miss Gray. Well, Miss Faye, can you provide evidence that would establish her guilt once and for all?
Can I? I mess up here. My career as a lawyer is over. Oh shit. That's a lot of pressure.
Oh shit, yeah, it's gone, the necklace. But to be honest, at this point, I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than let her get away with murder. Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof. Impossible! You can't possibly. Stupid woman. It's the opinion of the court that there has already been enough discussion. Therefore, I'll only allow one piece of evidence to be presented. Just one? If you're unable to establish your guilt, then I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down on Mr. Wright. I understand, Your Honor. I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspaper. Up-and-coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets the chance to soar. She was planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison was probably in there. What? Present your evidence. Show to this court irrefutable proof that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison Mr. Wright. Probably Cold Killer X. Here it is, Your Honor. The evidence that'll prove her guilt once and for all. Cold Killer X? Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine? Does our rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold? If I did, I still wouldn't take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned. What? Remember what the defendant said in his testimony? But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. She was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. Then she poisoned it, knowing that Mr. Wright was going to take some. Now you're really grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim, Doug Swallow, that was holding the medicine. I would like the court to recall the crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence? Huh? What are you talking about? 8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle. Oh, it was hidden in her bottle necklace, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she had accidentally run into in the reading room was my client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right. She did the same thing this time as well. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That's when the murderer, Dahlia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying the poison bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Phoenix Wright. I believe she did testify that she was going to meet with the defendant. Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and the victim were arguing about, and the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized, I can't allow Doug to live. She used the severed electrical cable to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim. And on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. Hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying that bottle of poison cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they searched me like they did 8 months ago? 8 months ago? Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way that she did back then. She had someone else hold it. In this case, Doug Swallow. Damn. Doug Swallow. Is it like drug swallow because it's cold medicine? Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you weren't fooled, are you? This stupid woman. There's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? Yes, that's exactly right. It's just pure desperation. I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne, this cold medicine. I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need to worry. So come on, show us. I dare you to take some of this medicine right now. Ugh. Mia Fey! Mia Fey! Oh my god, the butterfly is caught on fire. Do you think you've won? Well, do you, Mia Fey? That's just fine. For the time being. Victory is yours. For the time being? Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again. I'm certain of it. Well then, Mr. Judge. I'll see you later too, okay? Huh? Why? Yes? I'm gonna go spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best. Phew! It's finally all over. I refuse to accept this. The defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence to support their outrageous claim. But even so, your witness seems to have accepted it. I don't care! I'm Winston Payne! And I don't believe one word that this rookie lawyer has said. Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this. Yes? Would you care to try this cold medicine? What? Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said. There. It's alright, rookie. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. So, if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't possibly be any poison in here, right? You see, yeah. And here comes the backpedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. How much trust do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life? Don't do it. My hair! What the? Oh my god. His hair. And then he became bald. Mr. Payne? About Miss Dahlia Hawthorne? Yes, Your Honor. I'll file papers for her immediate arrest. Tragic, but not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning. Don't lie! Just admit you were wrong! By the way, Miss Faye. Yes, Your Honor? Was it just me, or did you and Miss Dahlia Hawthorne seem to know each other? Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case. Very well. Mr. Payne? This can't be happening. It's a nightmare. It's like I'm losing my daughter. It appears Mr. Payne has lost his spirit along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything further to say? It can't be true. My dear Dolly! Very well then. I believe I'm ready to pass judgment and bring this trial to an end. The court finds the defendant, Phoenix Wright, not guilty! Yay! This court is adjourned. Yippee! Mia, you were wonderful in there. Thank you for everything, Mr. Ghostbag. During the verdict, I thought my hemorrhoids were going to explode. Like Mount Vesuvius. Mr. Ghostberg, do you maybe think you could stop talking about them? That's rather rude. Anyway, this case really made me think. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with the client? Perhaps it is we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this. Oh, Mr. Wright, congratulations. Thanks. You know, I was thinking. Go on. The dolly that I saw up there on the witness stand, I don't think that was really her. What? Yeah, the dolly I know could never have said those kinds of terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something. Boy, this poor kid still hasn't gotten a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright. For your own sake. Yeah, you're right. That'll probably be for the best. Also, you need to relax a bit more. Try to grow up a little. But out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. Eek! What kind of company does this guy keep? Right now, I'm studying to become a lawyer myself. That's what you keep saying. But I thought you were in the art department. Well, yeah, I am. But there's a friend that I desperately want to help. And if I hurry, I should be able to save him in time. I see. Say, Miss Faye? A lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself. But I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I'll study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope we see each other again someday. Maybe even in court. Wah. It's been 5 years since I was acquitted with all charges. I became a lawyer like I planned and managed to save my friend. But Mia has passed on to a better place. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones. Memories that I thought I would never rise to the surface again. Mia's gone now, but even so, I can hear her in my mind. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client. In a court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. 5 long years. Something has happened that made me think back on her words of wisdom. But that's a story for another day. Yay! Oh shit. It's him! Coffee Zaddy! Sitar player, thank you! Thank you for the super chat! Thank you, thank you! I appreciate it. Thank you! Can't believe Phoenix used to be a F-boy. No, he did not. No, he didn't. No matter how much Phoenix wants to believe he had game, the only thing he had was a big heart that was easily manipulated.
Okay. Hold on. Before we start this, I need to close the game once because my Steam like overlay is on, and every single time somebody opens a game, every single time it tells me that somebody is freaking online, it like covers a huge portion of the bottom of the screen, and it's pissing me off. It's so ginormous, and I can't hit the court record button because I'm too stupid to remember to use tab. 1 second. How do I do this again? Settings, maybe? Settings, in-game overlay. Where is this? Oh god, I don't remember. Interface. No. How do you turn off accessibility? In-game. Enable Steam overlay. Get out of here. Okay. Get out of here. Hopefully that gets rid of it. The in-game overlay. Oh, I think it did. Yes. We're good. Now if the game will capture. Please, 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 please. Yay! Okay, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick before we start the next case. I'll be right back! Sorry. Oh my god. I was peeing and... Oh my god! There's so much... I was peeing and then I looked at my phone, as people do while they pee. There's so much discussion going on about... the VCraft Enchanted server. There's so much discussion. We've been discussing so much. There's so much to discuss. There's like 20 plus people from what I saw. There's a lot more than 20 people. There's so many people. I'm overwhelmed. Oh my god. Okay, I'm not gonna discuss this anymore. I'm working. Or I'm not working. I'm playing. I heard there's a little bug girl in the server you could like. Yeah, wrote a really small little invitation and sent it out to that bug to bring that little bug over yonder to this server. Had to write out a letter and then go and change the font to like 1 and then print it out. A mushroom hat? That's like the first thing that you get in the book though. Like it's given to you from the quest book. It's just an item that the game gives to you early on. You get it for free for not doing anything.
Like, I think it's like one of the first ever things that you do. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I will play a lot of Minecraft, that's for sure. That's why today I was like, should I even start Ace Attorney if for like the next week and a half I'm just gonna stream Minecraft only? But I wanted to play it, so... The time is 1 a.m. Beep, 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 beep. Detective, we made it. Phew, what a relief. Glad the jewel is still safe. Oh god. Oh, you said it, pal. Must have been a rock-solid security that scared him off. Would you mind opening the safe just to double check? Oh my god, that was so freaking fast. We've been had. Mask to mask salutations. Out front, guards! Turn on the searchlights. Phantom thief? Better luck next time, gentlemen. Oh my god, Kaito kid. Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now. We shall meet again when the next moon is full. Mask de mask. October 11th, 3:24 p.m. Right in co-law offices. Oh, hell yes. Hey, Nick, get a load of this. Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later. This is important. What are you freaking out about now? Today will be the last time you talk to me that way. Huh? We're about to hit the big time. Big time? And what do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me are. Ha! Don't be silly. I'm talking about me and... Pearly, of course! Hello! It's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick. Pearls! You haven't changed a bit. Wait, what are you doing here anyway? Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this. What's this? Some kind of poster? I am. Korean Village. Isn't that... That's right. It's our hometown. Pearly and mine, that is. What's this about treasures from the boonies? Very funny. You can laugh all you want, but you'll be singing another tune tonight. Tonight? What about tonight? The Treasures of Korean exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes. That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick? Same Maya, different day. She looks the same. This young lady here is Maya Fei, the younger sister of Mia Fei, my friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then, I've been the one who's keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes. Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium, and a bit of a shady character. Hey! Who are you calling shady? And this little girl is Pearl. I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin, and a spirit medium in training herself. I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick. Did they have these kinds of introductions before? Korean Village is the home of the mysterious Korean channeling technique. Maya here is the daughter of the Korean School of Channeling's master. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, all right. Earth to Nick. How long are you gonna make two gorgeous women wait like us wait? Yes, Mr. Nick. I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit. Looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head on out. Treasure exhibit poster added to the court record. Women. Well, if it's been 1 year, does that mean that Maya's 19 now? 26. Dude, what? He already be having... He's aging. Oh my god, Phoenix is a choice this time. He's already got his, like, wrinkles forming, dude. Me? What more can I say? This is my 3rd year as a young but skilled lawyer. He's stressed. Lordly Taylor. The city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. Wow. Wow. This is awesome. Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look great. It all depends on how you display it. Oh, they even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the FamElira storeroom. Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl. On a family heirloom? Say, Nick. The person in charge of this exhibit is waiting for us in the basement warehouse. Alright. I guess we should go and say hello. Yo, where's the bullet hole? Did they patch it up? I think I remember this old folding screen here. I'm pretty sure it was an important piece of evidence in that murder case that happened in Crudine Village. This folding screen is the greatest of all the spirit channeling secrets. 6-leaf Crudine sacred writing folding screen. It's so secret. Why is it the most prominent thing in the exhibit? Piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge mediums would know. Let's see. Here's the title in English. 108 ways to save money. I'm pretty sure the number has gone up since the last time I saw it. Well, we're always looking for new ways, you know? Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. There's nothing on here. Just laying around with nothing on it. Well, it must be for the greatest treasure of all. Greatest treasure? Is there something like that? Huh? Why, of course there is. Right, Pearly? Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. But it would really take your breath away. They don't even know. Just a bunch of old urns. Are these really treasures too? Of course they are. This is a treasure exhibit, isn't it? Well, yeah, I guess so. So all it takes for it to be a treasure is age? No wonder nobody likes museums. Oh, Mystic Maya! Look, I can't believe it! Oh, it's so cute! It's a little diorama of Crudine Village! Yeah, look at that! Somehow, it seems to reek of dreariness. Oh, Mystic Maya! It's your house! It even says FamElira on it! Yikes, you're right! Kinda wanna add the famous in front of it. Don't do it, Maya. They might get mad. The famous. Why are we going into the basement? Why does the basement of a department store look too much like the prosecutor's office? Yep, this is a basement warehouse, all right. This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you. Oh, Mr. Wright. Eek! A monster! You were right. Huh? A monster? Oh, Adrian Andrews! Good evening. It's good to see you again. You! I know you. Nice to see you again too, little miss. Hello. Is she a friend of yours? And how do you know her, Pearly? Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for the treasures exhibit. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements. You're right. Where's the Hawkeye? Hi, meow meow. Wait. Are you coming here? You want me to pet you? Okay. How do you feel, meow meow? Are you sore from your shot? Oh, nice to meet you. Adrian sure has changed since we last met. So this is the warehouse. Really valuable exhibit items are stored away in here. No BGM is killing me. It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Nick, what's going on? Who is this woman? Why are you freaking out on me? What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up. That's all. Mystic Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily. Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle further. Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help. It was something that happened 7 months ago. You remember, don't you? The Nickel Samurai case? Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory? After that, I quit being a manager and started this job. Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews. If it wasn't for us... No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened. Thanks to you and everybody else who was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful. Phew, that's a relief. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring. Well, Lord Litario is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. The works on display in the main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museums. Woohoo! Did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums. Yes, I did. That's really wonderful. So the basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh? Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all very highly trained as well. That sounds good. So what's with that face she's making? Don't tell me it's a... Don't tell me that the security guards in question are who I think they might be. Looks like a part of a big signboard. All I can read on it is burr. Aha! I got it! Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger. Why would anybody write hamburger that big? Like, maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something. I kind of doubt it. Aha! I got it. Maybe it said spaghetti. Why are you talking about food? Oh wait, that's normal for you. Anyways, it says burr. There's no way it could be spaghetti. Well, maybe it was a typo. It might have said Spaghetti Festival. What do you think? Okay, to me. Besides, spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. Whoa. Maybe it said spaghetti. Mr. Nick, what is that big door over there? It looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. Really? Let's go in. I want to take a look. Oh, I'm sorry. Unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in there. Did you hear that, Nick? We're unauthorized personnel. Why are you telling me that? What is she saying, dude? It says organic. No, it doesn't, Nick. It says organized. You just can't see the last two letters. Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either, because this place is a mess. Yeah, you must feel right at home, huh? Mystic Maya! Take a look next to the door. That's Mystic Ami, right? Yes, that's a statue of the woman who invented the Kurain channeling technique, Ami Faye. This statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. A statue of the founder of the Kurain channeling technique is holding the Shichishito. What's that creepy looking thing she's holding? Don't ask me. How should I know? Well, you are the future master, right? Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue. That thing is the Kurain Shichishito, ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp. Aw, Pooey, I wanted to cut something. What are you eyeing me for? Oh, look, it's already 8. Have you all eaten yet? Well, actually, I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together? Oh, I like the sound of that. Dine. It sounds so fancy. I'll have the kids' lunch. Hahaha, Pearly, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it? And really eat your fill on a kid's dinner. Okay, in that case, one kid's dinner for me. Shall we head upstairs then? Yay! Oh my god. Adrian's smiling so much. After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day, something terrible would happen, of course. Of course. Nick, this is terrible. What the? You're cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak. Give me a break, would you? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time. I'm gonna turn on the TV. We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced they believe it was work of the renowned phantom thief, Mask the Mask. Mask the Mask? According to a spokesperson, Lorelei Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by this phantom thief who only targets rare treasures. Lorelei Taylor? Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet. Treasure? Lorelei Taylor? You don't think... Yes, now get up, Nick. It was stolen by Mask the Mask. Our most valuable treasure. What? The crying sacred urn was stolen. What? I am. Refresh my memory a little. What's the sacred urn? It's only the most important treasure in the crying village. That's all. Look, it's right here on this poster. Why didn't they fix it? Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. Namely, the soul of Mystic Ami Faye, the founder of the crying channeling technique. Right, Burley? Yes, that's right. Hold up. I thought that urn had the name Ami written on it. Now it says I am. Any ideas how that happened, Pearly? Huh? Well... there are some things that's left unsolved, wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick? That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Crying Village, Maya's hometown. The sacred urn. It turned out to be an important clue in that case. Sacred urn, one of the treasures of Crying Village. Supposedly priceless, looks like a plain old pot. Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head, so let's see what's next. What's wrong with you? What do you mean? What do you mean, Mr. Nick? Your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen. Doesn't that even bother you? But I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how... The village is Mystic Maya. She's the future master of the Crying School of Channeling. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick. I won't let you say you don't. Okay, I do. So what am I supposed to do about it? Isn't it obvious? Go and find the bad guy who did this. Yeah. And get the sacred urn back. But I'm not a detective. I'm a lawyer. That has nothing to do with this. If you're a real gentleman, you would find it for your beloved Mystic Maya. Man, oh man. There's no winning against Burl's fairy tale image of love. So what's the name of this bad guy again? Mask the Mask. Make a note of it. Mask the Mask. What a fucking stupid name. It was terrible. I was arrested and everything. How do you pronounce the star? I don't know. Dude has the killer. Got it memorized. 1 year ago, the murder in Crying Village. A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings. And this urn wound up being a key piece of evidence that proved her innocence. Mr. Nick? Would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone that I broke the urn. Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember. This urn used to say Ami on it. Until Pearls accidentally broke it into a million pieces. She tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out so well. Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts, spelling either. Anyway, this is how her gluing project turned out. She put the pieces together wrong, and now instead of saying Ami, it says I am. I can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later. I can't believe it myself. How? How does nobody notice?
Right. Let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy.
It doesn't look like anything's been disturbed.
Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh?
Hey, you can't poke around here, pal. Wait a minute, that voice. Oh no, not him again. It's you! And I'm the one who be saying that. I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives? No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here
Alright, we got it.
Why don't you two kiss and make up already? What?
Hello.
It's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective.
Oh, it's you, little missy.
Actually, my name is Gumshoe, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Now's a good chance for you to try to remember it right. And if it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick. Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick. Yeah, good to see you again too, I guess. Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened? Oh, you're trying to remember my name, not a girl. It's Gumshoe, okay? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn.
I know about that.
Oh, well, the criminal's name is Master Mask. I know about that too.
Detective, can't you tell us something other than that?
Well, I guess I sorta kinda owe you guys in a way. The crime occurred last night around 1:30 in the morning.
How exactly do you know that?
We got an emergency phone call from the guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen.
The scene of the crime? You mean here, right?
Wrong. That urn was being kept under grateful guard in the basement warehouse.
Basement warehouse, huh? So who was guarding the basement warehouse?
That guy. It's all his fault. But the thief got away, pal. He solves one case and gets all swell head and thinks that he's an ace detective.
Ace detective?
Are you stupid or something? Hey, Detective Gumshoe. About this Master Mask. Is he famous?
What?
You're joking, right, Nick? Master Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread. Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. But underneath those disguises is the true Mask the Mask. So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh? And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night with his 5th heist. If Lordly Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time.
What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the sacred urn?
Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something. Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. So, why do you call him an ace detective anyway? That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up.
So, what's he like?
Well, like I told you, Master Mask has made 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back.
Wow, that is impressive. All by himself?
Yeah, I gotta admit it, pal. Maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout. None of us have ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy.
But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief?
Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now, looking for clues. So he's down in the basement warehouse. Huh. Ace Detective? Are you stupid or something? More like Ace Defective. So, what's this calling card? Here it is. But don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal? What's this mark on the front? That's Master Mask's signature emblem, pal. You could say it's his mark. All of his calling cards have got it on them. They didn't mention that on the news flash. We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if a calling card is real or not is by the emblem. Oh, that makes sense. When you get famous, there are all kinds of imitators. Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your own copycat someday. Thanks, I guess. Yeah, I don't think so. No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills. Probably because it's air conditioned, to protect the art pieces, you know? Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos. Huh? What the heck does that mean? Oh my god. This is a crazy character design. The monocle being a fucking magnifying glass. This guy is a detective. I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please, make yourself at home. Who are you anyway? Shh, silence. Holy moly. Now I see. It's all becoming clear. Oh, what do you see? Zavari, the truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither very advanced in their trade. Am I wrong? Yikes! That's scary! How did you know that? How, you say? The universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why. I am a traveler of both time and space, and a swimmer of dreams. What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it. Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman, and introduce myself. The name is at me. Luke, look at me. Ace Detective. Oh, hi. Don't let him intimidate you, Nick. Stand up and show him what you're made of. Incredible name. The name's Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. Hey, he said it. I'm Maya Faye, a spirit medium. And I'm, Pearl Faye. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin and, spirit medium. Ace Apprentice. Excellent. Demkins, welcome back for another month. Thank you. Ace Detective? Are you, like, stupid or something? More like Ace Defective. Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game? Why does the phrase, one short of a baker's dozen come to mind with this guy? Ace Detective. So are you really as famous as you say? Of course. For a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea anyone was left in the city that had not heard of me. Look at me! I am the masked arch enemy, the Ace Detective. Look at me. At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other an angelic service of light. Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick? I catch you looking pretty crazy in this game? No! If anything, he looks like he looks like the guy from Try Guy. He looks like Vash. Star Creator, welcome back for another month. Thank you. Not Bigelows Nicholas, the other one. No. Just all caps. No. I've been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I've thwarted his very least loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny. The portrait of Magina to the crime scene. And did all by myself. I took it back from mask to mask. With my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles. Yeah, they mentioned it on the news. The Great People Around Town segment. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward. Oh, is that what's on his finger? Well, compared to the treasure that I returned for them, it's not much. So, in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. Oh! Tell us what you know about Mask to Mask, and keep it simple, please. Like about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. Last night, here in the bowels of the store, we were locked in a most glorious battle. I see. Huh? Hang on a second. You were here last night? Here? In Lordly Taylor? Naturally! Wherever Damask goes, you will find at me laying his elegant traps. Elegant traps? More like Damask out-eleganced you and made a beautiful getaway. But this time, I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? But of course, after all, I always say there should be no secrets between aces. Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. I first received the request for my services 20 days ago. And it was 10 days ago that we received mass calling card. Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived? Yes, you see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous at thought. That's Adrian for you. A mere 10 days after hiring me, the worst premonitions were realized. A calling card arrived, right? Yes. So, ace detective that I am, I set a trap for the thief right in the warehouse and waited for him alone. Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help? Ridiculous. Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops? You've got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that led to Mass get away. I always operate alone and concealed, out of sight of others. Corn-sealed? Precisely. Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb. Anyway, back to what happened last night. As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. Whoa, what in the Danganronpa was that? But that's impossible. How could it just disappear? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, Sir Lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. For someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself. So you're saying that even though... So you're saying that even though... no one came through those doors last night, maybe? Our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose? That's just not possible! Do not fear, young lady. I promise I shall retrieve your urn. Thank you, Detective At-Me. I'm counting on you. The final round between Detective Look-At-Me and Mask to Mask is set to begin. Still, there's something funny about this guy. Yeah, but don't forget he managed to retrieve the treasure from the last heist. Yes, I even have a video that details my role in the whole affair. What? I recorded it directly from the news on TV. Can I interest you in a copy? No thanks. What? You should take it. Mask to Mask calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive. But I would expect nothing less from my arch rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top secret piece of information. Well, we've got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here. Yes, indeed. I think I could learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if I really want to like... I don't really want this guy to like us ever. Well, Sir Lawyer? I've been told that you, too, are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure I would say... That's right! We're gonna find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do. Excellent. I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If, perchance, you should discover something of value, return then to my office. My Office of Earthly Delights. The Atme Detective Agency. Office of Earthly Delights? Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Wait a minute. He's gone. I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him. Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office too. Take me with you, okay? This guy's sussy. No open flames. Yo! This guy's sus. Sussy and baka. I like this song. Security camera trained on the big door to the storeroom. Set to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out. A security camera. Yeah, go stand in front of that door and they'll snap your photo too, Pearly. Mr. Maya, do you think I should smile? Nah, it's for criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face. Like this. I don't know, man. I'm starting to suspect that maybe... One sec. I don't know. He's kind of... I'm kind of sus of this guy. I feel like he's kind of given the vibe that maybe... One sec. Let me know. I'm seeing my friend for lunch tomorrow, so I just needed to message her and tell her whatever time she picks, I'll be there. Because I'm probably not going to see because I'm streaming. Hey, Pearly. Do you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer? Oh, I've heard of those. That's such a cute name. Looks like this computer is for storing data from the security camera. Whenever someone comes in or out of the warehouse, the camera takes a photo of them. It's probably the trap that the detective set up. Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. Might even find a photo of the mask. Let me see here. Man, I really stink at working at these. Let me guess, all the data from yesterday is deleted. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot. I don't know how to pull up the photos. Are you streaming tomorrow? Yeah. At night though. At 10 o'clock, I think. 10 p.m. tomorrow. But nothing crazy. I'm just gonna do HopCon. Maybe Valorant. Something just for fun. In the morning at 9 o'clock Eastern time, I'll be on Wilson's channel for the Nintendo Direct watch along, and then maybe at like 9 or 10 p.m. Eastern time, I'm just gonna do like a casual HopCon stream. League? I said either Valorant or League or anything is fine. So, just gonna do HopCon. And then Saturday is Ryoma's birthday, so I'm gonna be streaming some stuff that I'm gonna be a part of for his birthday. I think I'll stream my POV, but I don't know yet. I'll let you know. I'll probably decide tomorrow. I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick. Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway. I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk. Sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night. This is supposed to be 2018? Really? That's when this game is supposed to take place? The warehouse camera went off around 1 a.m. in the night. What year was this made? 2004? Yeah. It's crazy that they still use flip phones in this game. That pathetic looking wooden box. Ah! That's the box that had the sacred urn in it! Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on there. Ugh, I worked so hard to make that box. You made it? You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya? What's that supposed to mean? That urn has always been on its stand in the winding way of Fae Manor. There is no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. And I was so proud of it. Poor Maya. Maybe it'd been better if Master Mask had taken the box too. This guy has no compassion. Wow, this is awesome. What did Miss Andrews say it was called again? Shichishito. Literally 7-branch sword in Japanese, or so says Miss Andrews. Whoa, it's pretty heavy. 1 hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it sell like hotcakes. There's something about it that bothers me. Yeah, it's bent. Wow. You're really firing on the cylinders today, Pearly. This sword. Wasn't Mystic Ami holding it last night? And another thing, the sword wasn't bent like that last night, like it is now. You're right. Awesome, Pearly. I wouldn't expect any less from a little ace apprentice. The sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow. Aha! I just thought of something. Maybe Detective Atme smashed Master Mask with it. Like this. Ouch! What the heck? What do you think, Pearly? I think it's even more bent than it was before. Oh man, my head. My hair! Shijishito added to the court record. Ceremonial sword held in the hand of Ami Faye statue. Wasn't bent before the crime. Ow! Brr. Oh no, here we go. Look, a ladder! That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on your narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. Why do I feel like we've had this exact conversation before somewhere? Aw, shit. Here we go again. Mr. Nick, what is that big door over there? It looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I can see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. I guess that's where they were keeping the sacred urn. Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews said we're not allowed in there. This statue of Mystic Ami is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. Where could we put it in the office? Hey, it's Wright & Co. How about a gold statue of me? Mr. Nick? I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange. Huh? What is it, Pearls? The statue of Mystic Ami. Was this where it was last night? I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door. Yeah, I think you're right. Great job, Pearly. I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin. So the statue was moved on the night of the crime. Statue of the founder moved the night of the crime. Dude, Danganronpa. Whoa! I just found some suspicious voice packs while browsing online. Everyone should get a copy just in case. Oh shit, is it out now? Shit. Don't buy it. I'm shy. I don't even see the tweet. Maybe it was a while ago. I'm buying right now. No! I don't even know. I just realized why you said Danganronpa. Yeah. Blood. There's even an EX voice. Look what you did, Nick. You spilled paint over here. I didn't do that. Well, it wasn't here last night. I would have noticed this color. I would have noticed a color this outrageous. This paint has already dried up. Well then, you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick. Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. Looks like it's been several days since it was spilt. Hey, look at this. What is it? There's some kind of shape left on the bottom left side of the stain. Huh? You're right. I wonder what it could be. Is it from the box? Oh yeah, probably. That doesn't get added to the court record? They even drew the whole like clean right angle and everything. And it doesn't get added to the court record? I really like the music already in this game. My 2018 cell phone. Beep. Hello, Phoenix right here. Oh, it's me, Gumshoe. Gumshoe? What is it? What's so funny? I'll tell you what's funny. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally, this underdog is the alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective's met his match. Yep, I finally caught him. Look, stock and barrel. There's no escape for him. You caught him? Are you saying... You captured Mask the Mask? Bingo! Well, actually, he surrendered. But I still got him. Mask the Mask surrendered? That's great! So, when can we come pick up the sacred urn? Well, you see, I was gonna tell you. What? Something wrong? Do you think you can swing by the detention center sometime? The detention center? He wants to talk to you. Master Mask, that is. What? He wants to talk to Nick? I'll be waiting for you, pal, so get over here soon. What? The detention center, huh? Hi, Weewa. I'll have you know, today's the last day of my period. So unfortunately, I'm still in the period panty time. But tomorrow, I'll be free. So many choices tomorrow for what I can pick. Thank you for the super chat, thank you. And granny panties. Yeah. So many colors, black. More like there's so many fabric options to choose from. Whoa. I did not mean to go here. This is a detective agency? Looks more like the set of some B-grade horror movie. Hello? Is anyone here? Finana, thank you for the raid! It looks like nobody's home. Huh, what a waste of time. Hey, I know! Let's take that framed picture back with us as a memento. Don't you dare, Maya. Guess we'll have to try back later. Hello, real guards. I hope you had a fun stream playing Final Fantasy. What a creepy painting. It's like he's looking right at me. Maybe we should put up a big portrait of you in the office. I can even paint it for you. Maybe you can pose while cleaning the toilet. I think I prefer something a bit more dignified. Chemistry. This desk is literally covered with all sorts of chemistry equipment. Oh, I just love chemistry. Say, Nick, I bet you didn't know this, but water is made up of carbon and hydrogen. No, not carbon. Oxygen. Oxygen and hydrogen. H2C. Oh, well, there are always alternative theories, I guess. If by alternative theories you mean the one you make up inside the head of yours. Me when I get a good old drink of H2C in the morning. That's one impressive bookshelf filled with some very impressive books. My Life as an Ace Detective. Unabridged edition by Look at Me, Ace Detective. Hey, he's even got one of those ships in a bottle thingies. Ah! Would you look at that? There's a little Look at Me doll at the helm. How cute. Microscope here too. I wonder if he was researching something. The glass inside have different names on them. This one says Atomy Virus. This guy's just dying to make a name for himself, huh? It's getting kind of irritating, actually. Hey, Nick. What's this thing here? It's called a gramophone. In the old days, people used to use them to listen to music. You can't be serious. I think it's probably for purifying the air or something. I bet you 50 cents. Come on, what do you say? Forget it. You never pay up when you lose. 50 cents? That's like the cheapest. Whoa, it's a huge hearth. That's a fireplace. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on your narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. Not again. That's half a super chat. That's a crazy way to think of things. That's even less than Mr. Krabs sold SpongeBob's soul for. Do you... Sometimes I sit and think that there is like a SpongeBob reference for everything in life, you know? I feel like every time I open TikTok, I always see a TikTok where someone's like, do you remember that episode of SpongeBob where? And then like there's just a SpongeBob moment for everything. SpongeBob is just that powerful. I wonder what episode of SpongeBob would be my life. You know that episode. If I was gonna compare my life to an episode of SpongeBob, it would be that episode where Squidward gets addicted to the crane machine when he can't stop gotcha, you know? He can't stop. After this voice pack, I'm willing to beg for more again. Ah! I think maybe not soon, but there are a few more that'll be in the future. I keep forgetting to sign up for them. My manager, she's like at the point now where she's like, okay, every time a new one comes out for you to like sign up for, I'm gonna remind you because I keep forgetting. But there's like a few more coming, not like soon, but I will be in a few more. Also, I did do a voice pack for my birthday this year as well, and I wrote a stupid script, so I wrote like such a fucking stupid ass script for my birthday, so sneak peek? No. Hey pal, welcome to the detention center. You sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Yep, after all. Oh, right, but so where's the sacred urn? Oh, sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim. In this case. Huh? Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight out of the horse's mouth. Horse? You know, he's right, Nick. He is? If you think about it real hard, we are the victims. Well, I guess so, in a way. I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person because we're always on murder cases. Excuse me. But anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back. Please, don't just ignore me. What? Who are you? I'm Master Mask. Okay? What? Hey, Nick? Doesn't he look kind of, well... gangly? I'm LazuLight, the famous Master Mask. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a white paper bag. Wait, they're so cute. So, you're the Master Mask guy? Yes, you bet. No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes and sort of no, if you know what I mean. Huh? What's wrong? Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean to say is that it's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled mask to mask, it's actually mask to mask. What's with this guy? Well, he's a timid little weakling, we know that much. Don't do that. Don't look at me like that. I don't need your pity. And a major crybaby, too. So, why did you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well... I know why. It's because you stole such a priceless treasure. And now you're overwhelmed with guilt. Am I right? Priceless treasure. That broken old urn? I have a little favor to ask. Yes? What is it? Could you go and talk to Desi? Desi? He's baby girl coded. Yeah, he is. Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it? I'm sorry, I'll give it back. I really will. Maybe not. No, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people. Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear what he said just now, especially the last part. Mr. Damask, do you think you could speak up a little? Yes, sir. I will. I promise. Maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I can't really do anything. Mr. Damask, about the urn. Oh, yes, the urn. Right away. Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually, I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway. Enough already. Just tell it to us straight. Please don't yell at me. I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it. What? What did you just say? Did you say you lost it? Yes, no, maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it. What do you mean? Well, you know, I lost it, like I said. These things just happen. You're on the train and you get distracted and you forget your bag, you know? What? You forgot our sacred urn on the train? Wait a minute. You went on the train just like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm sorry. I just lost it somewhere. I don't know where. This guy's story is more surreal than a Dali painting. Are you really sure this creep is Mask to Mask? Maya, don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. Desi. Who is this Desi person? Please, don't talk about my wife like that. I guess she must be his wife. I'm sorry. The truth is, it was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? Hideout? Mr. Nick? What does he mean by hideout? Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment, actually. Palazzo Pel Pepe, 3rd floor. Let's go have a look, Nick, to Mask's hideout. Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. What? What is happening? Oh my god. Wow. Check this place out. No doubt about it. This is Mask to Mask's hideout, alright. Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Oh! Whoa! Whoa! Beautiful tire! Whoa! Huh? Who are you people? Are you Delight? That's right. Desiree? Oh! You must be the lawyer and the victim! Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you. I'm Maya Faye, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nicky Boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie. What? Well, you're welcome? Did she really call me Nicky Boy? About your husband. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometime, though. A bit? By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV? Huh? Really? They say you own the urn and that you're doing some shady training at a law office now. Remind me not to watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. Hey, Ronnie. He has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He keeps insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me. I stole that urn, he kept saying, as if it was even possible. Huh? But are you saying he didn't? Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that? Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure, and he's, you know... Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? Me? I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life. Oh, excitement, huh? Yes. I'm my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line. You know what I mean? Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action. No offense, but your husband, Ron, doesn't exactly look like a risk-taking type himself. You're right about that. He's definitely not the one for thrills and danger. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Other ways? Yes. Money. He's super rich and generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. And shopping? I like to shop so much it makes his head spin. The other day, it actually happened. His head actually started to spin. Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife. So where does Mr. Delight get all this money from? Ronnie is a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. He's a security guard? I think it's my turn for my head to spin. Can you tell us about what happened last night? What time did that incident take place again? What time was it again, Maya? Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning. Oh, last night was horrible. I got pulled over. But pulled over? Yes. I always do my best flying at night. Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yes. Anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught up to me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she got an airtight alibi. Well, what about Mr. Delight? I don't really know. We weren't together at that time of the night. When I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi. Bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged inside of a nice frame. Look! It's a fake beard. It's also a mask made out of cardboard. Here, Nick. Try on this fake beard. Come on, try it on. Hey, cut it out. Now put on the mask. It's Phoenix the mask. Let's borrow it for a while. No way. I'm not stealing from a thief. I have enough bad karma as it is. It's Mask the Mask. There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck. Let me see that. Whoa. I'll be taking this crown now.
Better luck next time, gentlemen. I don't get it. What's this supposed to be, Nick? It's a torpedo. It's hard to believe, but it sure looks real. Where could he have picked up something like this? Please don't say that torpedoes are things people just leave lying around. A bunch of books lie here. All romantic-sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves. Wow! Look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck into them. Let's see here. No, must remember this thief way of laughing. Very useful. A calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. Wow, Ron really studied his stuff. Welding mask? Whole bunch of stuff piled up over here. Duck and cover! It's a missile! Did you know there's dynamite in missiles? But they're not heavy enough to be real. Oh wait, they're just really well-made toys. Where are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Theft of the Mazarian Stone. Great Albatross Strategy. Theft of the Immortal Goddess Statue. The Great Knucklebalmer Strategy. Did the police even investigate this place? I don't think so. Look at the top of the chair. Looks like an envelope and a letter. Well, don't just stand there. Come on, let's read it. Maya, you know we shouldn't do that. What are you talking about? That letter could be an important clue. No way. You can't just go reading a private letter because you feel like it. It's not just because I feel like it. It really could be important. If I was sure it was a clue, I guess I wouldn't mind. Man, that means it is a clue. Oh, that's so cute. It's called a hot air balloon, you know? Wow. There's no fooling you. I want to make my own balloon now. I'll even let you ride in it. That emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. That's proof enough that LazuLight really is Master Mask. Try not to tell Maya. She gets kinda scary when it comes to celebrities. Huh, this thing looks vaguely familiar. Oh, I know. It's a fishbowl. Well, an upside down one anyway. I think it's a helmet. An alien helmet. And that looks like a tape recorder or something next to it. I think it's a transceiver. An alien transceiver. Nick? Do you think maybe you could act like a grown-up for a little bit? Getting lectured by Maya to be more of an adult? That's a new low. That's so mysterious. I love old stuff like this. It's going to be a whole exhibit. Terrific. You can count on Ronnie and me to be there. Sounds like fun, huh? Oh, yeah. Ha 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 ha. Oops. Looks like that light bulb started to flicker. I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it. Really? So when exactly does he put his mind to it? Well, not very often, I admit. What exactly does Miss Delight see in her husband anyways? Wow, you must really see skyrockets when you first met to love him so much. Skyrockets? I didn't know people still use that word. You must know, right? About your husband and Master Mask? Master Mask? Of course, I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Yep. What? Uh-huh? Biggest fan? Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute. Did you say delusional? Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm gonna do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Master Mask. What? What are you talking about? Delusions. When did Ron first become Master Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Master Mask. Huh? But, wait a second. Look around this room. This place is obviously Master Mask's hideout. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figurines. Heroic figures? The Master Mask is a bad guy. So he's deluded, huh? Can that really be true? Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so.
Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? She has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. But something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Master Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity. I had the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you got a good heart. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? A letter? Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Miss Delight. Okay, you got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. Addressed to her husband. Apparently contains something important. The music. Oh, that's right. Here. This is from your wife. Oh, from Desi? Thank you. Letter given. Actually, more like taken. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine.
Oh, you scared me, you little silly boy. You want to come up here? Oh, you're so heavy. Look at you. Oh, so heavy boy. All right.
He's clutching onto that letter so hard the ink is going to be squeezed out. He looks so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick. Oh, Mr. Lawyer? Yes? In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. Huh? I know this would be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow.
Oh, you want to get down already? Why? Are you mad at me still because I took you to the vet today and you had to get a little shot? Oh, you look a little sleepy. Are you feeling droopy from the medicine? You came home and then you ran like 10 bajillion laps. It was crazy, meow meow. You came home from getting your shots and then you ran like so much. I thought you were gonna be tired. You wanted men to hold him down? Why? It's not good enough if it's me? If I hold you down like this? Rah! I'm holding him down in my arms. Rah! Meow! I'm training you to be a boxer. Alright, calm down. Go. Maybe he's hungry.
Could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hey, hang on a second. He can't be your lawyer. Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this Damask guy? Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it. She said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it, right, Mr. Nick? Come on, she could be lying to protect her husband. Well, that's true. Not actually, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading. Oh, please. I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? Yeah, let's take it. Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really? You will? Hey, what are you doing, Nick? He's a thief. You can't trust him. Well, he may be a thief, but I think there's more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. Pearls? I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you. Ever! Pearly, wait! This is gonna be ugly. I'll go after her. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya. Where's Pearls? She says she's going back to the office. Go check on her later, would you? And what about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case? Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you. I think I'm gonna cry. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Okay, Nick, let's get this show on the road. Let's rock and roll. Ah, Mr. Nick, welcome back. Oh, hey, Pearls. You're back too, I see. I went and bought us a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea to go with it. Hey, Pearls? It looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center. She hates me. Mystic Maya, the tea is ready. Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick. Please have some of this cake. Yeah, thanks. Pearls? Oh, excuse me. I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet. Hey, it's okay. I just cleaned it this morning. Too late. This might be a good time for me to ask about her. I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened at Crane Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met. You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Hey, Maya. I've always thought it was because she was young, but what? Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me. Huh? There's something you need to understand. What is it? It's kind of like a Crane Village custom, sort of. What? Pearl seems to love you a lot. Well, it's because I'm her only cousin, and, well, because of the murder case last year. Pearlie's mother is... Oh, yeah. I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now. So you see, I'm the only family she has right now. But it's the same for me too. Maya. My mother's gone too. There are hardly any men in the Crane Village. Now that you mention it, I've never seen any men when I visited. I'm pretty sure I told you a long time ago about how spiritual powers run very strong in Fae family. Yeah, you did. And that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right? Yeah, the thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Crane Village kind of revolves around its women. Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Oh? Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter. Are you saying that Pearl's father? He's gone. He left the village when she was very young. Boy, that's tough. Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. So your mother's still missing? Yeah. No one has any idea where she is. Maya's mother, Misty Faye. The current master of the Crane channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago, after getting involved in a certain police case. But you're sure she's still alive, right? Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing. And if your mother doesn't come back, then what? Then, according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master. Mystic Maya, the master of the Crane technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility. Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fae main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? I'm not gonna learn anything just standing around in the office. Yeah, I know, but first I want to talk to Pearls. Mr. Nick? Yeah? I acted like a baby. You are a baby. Pearls, I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusts you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick? Yes? From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said. Oh, it's okay. I'm the one that should be apologizing. Well, I'm going out for a little bit. Huh? Where are you going? I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm gonna show you I can be useful too, by finding some evidence. Hey, wait a... she sure runs fast. Nick? Let's back off and give her some room, okay? Yeah. Dang.
She's so cutiful.
Maya! Oh, Miss Andrews. I'm so sorry. It's my fault. Your precious urn. Your precious urn. Please, calm down. What's wrong? It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything I can to make it up to you. No, it's okay. I know I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. I can make you another urn. Hold on. Just wait, okay? Breathe. Calm down and talk to us. Forgive me. Forgive me. So when did you get the calling card from Mask to Mask? Let's see. Exactly 10 days ago. I was gonna show it to the police, but that detective stopped me. So you asked Detective Atme to help with the security? Yes. In fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Mask to Mask than the police. So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived? Well, yes. I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. So that's why there's security cameras, even in the basement warehouse. Yes. Riley Taylor is very serious about their security measures. It was their way of saying bring it on to any potential thieves. Well, he sure brought it last night, and even left with a nice souvenir. Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault. I never should have called this... never should have called this part of the collection a treasure exhibit anyways. Why do you say that? The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero.
Zero?
I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Ami. Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Atme. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Crane. A lot of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. So maybe one of them was actually Mask to Mask in disguise. No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. I don't remember why. I think I played these out of order. This is the first I saw of Adrian. Oh shit. That must have been crazy going to the second game after. She's so cutie. Is presenting yourself the new presenting your badge? She don't gaff. She don't gaff about anything. Well, I guess it's time to go into the basement. Nope, I guess it's time to go to the office or agency. Hello? Well, well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Jesus. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. We're actually kinda... Shh. Silence. Hee. Precisely as I expected. What is it? The Vari. The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Am I correct? I think we've already been through this. Ha! So my estimation was correct. Zavari, how truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you? You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone that night. Precisely. This is my 5th encounter with my arch enemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey. I heard you've been after Master Mask since his very first theft. Yes, my dear. I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, that vile thief, pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Amanon. I first encountered him in a museum's sacred hall. The crime scene itself. So, that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit. I'm pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lordly Taylor and set the perfect trap. You must mean the security camera. But I thought you were watching the area yourself too. So how did Master Mask manage to steal the urn? That's the million-dollar question. What is the Mask's modus operandi? Mr. Ami, did you know about the sacred urn? I'm interested in one thing. I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Master Mask. Sacred urn? It has nothing to do with this case. But wasn't that what Master Mask stole that time? I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons? I don't think I like this guy's attitude. Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn. There's something that's kind of bothering me. Please, my dear, ask me anything you'd like. After all, we're all but seekers wandering alone in the dark. Well, I was wondering how Master Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know? I just listened to your voice back, couldn't resist. Tascado out of 10. No! Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Fuck. Embarrassing. He really said I. Thank you for listening. Hazukashi. Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep. You should have at least seen Master Mask. What? What the? It's a psyche lock. Psyche lock. Hey, Nick. What is a psyche lock thing? Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are. What? This Magatama has that kind of power? Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year. Well, it's true that this Magatama is a prized family heirloom, but Fairly was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what I can do. This is the woman that's going to take over the Crying Channeling School someday? So, how do you do it? How do you break the psyche lock thing? Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret. Cool! I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out! Oh boy. I think the future master still needs to learn how to be a patient. I don't know why, but... this is just what I think, okay? But this guy is sus to me. He kind of gives off the vibe of maybe like a guy who says that he sees Master Mask, but he's actually Master Mask, and it's like the more that the Phantom Thief steals, the higher the stakes are, and then when he finally quote unquote thwarts him, his reputation goes higher and higher. I don't know, that's the kind of vibe that I'm getting.
Take that!
Master Mask's M.O. Detective Atme. You were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Master Mask commit the crime. Well now, I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Indeed, I was guarding the warehouse, that much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. I'm not sure why, but this Atme guy is lying through his teeth. I know, I'll show him some proof. Detective Atme, I have your proof that someone went through the door last night. There was a security camera set up in the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind. We've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. What? But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What? Are you saying that I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Atme, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. And I've got just the piece of evidence that should prove it. Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Master Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at the time was because you were fast asleep using the bathroom unconscious. What? EP. I mean, he could have been unconscious. Fast asleep. Yeah, maybe he knocked him out with the sword. I'm afraid that making guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence.
Take that!
Detective Atme, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Surely you must be joking. You think that I, look at me, could be knocked unconscious so easily. This sword proves it. That's... Before the theft, this sword was in the hand of the statue of Ami Faye. Furthermore, at the time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by the sword. Well, detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. I guess maybe they're not the same person then. I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say. So, you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you. Clobber? What an ugly way of saying it, but I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer. So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse? No. The coward must have wormed his way through somewhere beside the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. And my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Ouch! Mr. Atme should have his poor head examined. You can say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? Well, it looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway. Huh? What? That Atme is the greatest ace detective in the world? No, that he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. So the thief may not even be Master Mask. Just one moment, sir lawyer. The thief was unquestionably Master Mask. But you never actually saw him. Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera for just such contingency. Oh. Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold, this is a photo of the dastardly thief taken by the security camera. Jeez. That's him! Master Mask. Security camera photo added to the court record. There's like a bunch of milk on the floor, looks like. The thief can none other than the arch-criminal Master Mask. After all, he had a very good reason for committing such embarrassing crimes. What are you talking about? So, what did you mean by he had a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delay had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. But how would you know that? Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Look at me. Well, I guess we better go take a look just in case. Hey! Remember what Detective Atme said? Exactly that. Mr. Delay had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. Should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. A green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it. Alright, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000? $50,000? This is a blackmail letter. Sure looks like a major clue, alright. God damn. What? Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise. Oh, thank you for coming. This is so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. Please, come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay. I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Gumshoe? Wait a minute. I know that voice. Oh, Nicky boy. I'm sorry, but I got another guest. Ah! You're... What? Nick, it's you. And Maya, too. What a fluke. Larry. Long time no see. What, you know each other? Nicky boy? Nick, you and this girl have, you know, something going on? Something? I underestimated you, Nick. A gorgeous lady like this? And married, too? Way to go, dude! Larry? Why is that a way to go? I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse. It's time to cue in the butts. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. Hey man, that wasn't nice. I was your very first client. We've got quite the storied history, he and I. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Oh my god, he has a real job now? Hey, come on now. You're embarrassing me. And in front of this pretty little thing here. So, you two are old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm gonna check on my bike. She just leaves us in her home? Nice girl, that Desi. So, how have you been, Nick? Too busy if you really want to know. Larry Butts. So, what have you been up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. And what's with those clothes? You look, well, weird. Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform for my part-time job. But I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. Ha 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 ha. What's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you. Women. I don't trust them anymore. You got dumped again? Well, you know Benifer? I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's when I met the famous Caddy Tom. My whole life changed. Benifer, Caddy Tom. I've never heard of either of them. Anyway, dude. Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it? Well, actually, anyways, sounds like you had quite the adventure. Women. They're so... Oh, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. Looks like you're still the same old Larry. So, what are you doing here anyway? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural-born nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working. A wallet. So you found this last night? Yeah. Had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd return it myself. Ron's wallet added to the court record. Found by Larry as part-time security job. Company building. Night of the crime. Hang on. Let me see that for a minute. I knew it. Desi's picture is in here too. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Hey, Nick! It's not what you're thinking at all! No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. Aw, no way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. He really is here just to check out Mr. Light. So you said you found it at your job, right? Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know? A security guard, huh? So that's what that uniform is all about. So, what time was it when you found this last night? Huh? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I've got an alibi? You're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. What was Mr. Delight's wallet doing there? Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there. He? Who works there? You mean Mr. Delight? Sure. Here, take a look at this. It's right there in his wallet. What's this card? It's a key card for the security company. See? It's got a serial number on it right there. No mistake about it. You said you're working part-time at a security company, right? That's right. Why are you making that scary face? Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. I need to find out as much as I can about this key card. So you're sure about this key card? Yep, that's the key card we use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need to get into that room, and every time you use the card, it leaves a record. It leaves a record? Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data. Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is off limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Desi. It's times like these when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. Dude. Larry. You didn't touch anything in the wallet, did you? Hey man, be serious. You know what I was interested in. If Master Mass doesn't look out, he's gonna be the victim of robbery himself. Phoenix? Hey Larry, what about this? What? You got something to say, then say it already. Huh? A blackmail letter? Do you know anything about this? What? I don't know anything about Alexis, and that's the truth. Huh? What? I can't believe you do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000? I don't have that kind of money. No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Ron Delight. Phew! Man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot. Wait, I'm the idiot? Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security right there on the envelope. Yeah, so what? That's where I've got a part-time job, at KB Security. What? Sounds like I should really find out some more about this KB Security company. KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it? That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now. Huh? So what are you doing here then? Well, the boss is away right now. And you know... you know what mice do when the cat's away. Yes. Anyway, how far away is this company? Let me see, about 30 minutes by car, I guess? Well, if you fly down the road anyway. Well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lordly Taylor, right? And it would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back. LazuLight was at KB Security when the robbery occurred then. Whoa! Then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn. Hello? Is this the Wright residence? Pearls, where are you? I thought I'd go to Lordly Taylor to try to find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost. What? Give me that phone, Nick. Pearly, where are you right now? I was walking along, and I found myself in front of that person's office. That person? Who? That person that doesn't act his age and always says Safari when he's excited. Look at me. Ace detective. Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you. Alright. I'm a little scared. Alright, let's go, Maya. Wait a second, Nick. What? That phone call just now sounded like a real cutie. Another one of your special friends? Say goodbye to Mr. Light for me, would you, Larry? I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. I can get more water. 1 second. Yeah. I'm back. Ugh. Oh my god, I like no water in my Brita. I'm so sad. I drank it all. Thank you for the flush! Thank you, Jackson. Thank you, Coo Dragon. Thank you, Pinkerton. Thank you. Ugh. Arigato. Oh my god. To those of you who use TikTok, have you seen like the Brita freaking ads? They're crazy recently. No? You should look it up. Brita, like recently, I don't know what's going on, but all their ads are like this guy dressed in a shark costume, like monotone singing songs. It's always like, broke, my girl dumped me, and my mom hates me, but I got a Brita, so I'm hydrated. And they keep calling the Brita the Brita, like they ooh-ified Brita. And they just keep posting videos of this like monotone guy singing songs about being hydrated. It's always shit like, my girl dumped me, my mom hates me, but at least I got my Brita, so I'm hydrated. Yeah, I'm hydrated. It's always shit like that. And they've released so many videos, and it's always him dancing, but like the recent one that they had was like, you know those slip and slide water things? There's like these slip and slide water things that they have, and they like made the guy like jump on one for like a minute while they played a song. It's so crazy. Oh my god, it's midnight and I'm like, I should sleep because I have to watch the direct in the morning, but I want to see Goto so bad, so I'm holding on.
Ah, Mr. Nick, Mr. Maya, Fairly. I never thought I'd see the two of you again.
I need to see him, so we're gonna keep going. So, is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office?
Yes, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight.
Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we were here last? There's a huge bag there now. Now that you mention it, there's a huge duffel bag.
This bag, I'm sure it wasn't here before. Looks quite full.
I wonder what could be in here. Maybe an urn? Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. You can't just open his private property.
Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation.
That's true. And truth be told, I have to admit, I am kind of curious. Well, what's in there? Suspicious urn-shaped bag. Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there.
Eek! He's here!
Man! What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly. I'm really sorry, but Maya made me do it.
Nick, I can't believe you.
A gentleman never uses a lady for his excuse for his own poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial. Zavari. Shall we say the figurative? Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime. Wow, Nick. Sounds like it's gonna be really exciting. Panties? Sorry. It's midnight, so I have to check and see if my manager messaged me. Okay, we're good. I have to make sure just in case. So that I don't miss things. Okay, we're fine. Well, she did message me, but it's not like I need to respond immediately kind of thing. What's gonna happen at the trial tomorrow that's so dramatic? Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? Voice back Taskaru. No! Crazy Green, thank you for buying it. I'm gonna scream. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. It was becoming a lawyer in the first place. That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick. Tomorrow will be a day to remember. Look at me. We'll take the stand. And then, Zavari, my testimony will prove to be an undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as the thief's co-conspirators. Conspirators? You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. There is far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial. What are you talking about? Sir Lawyer, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Godot. Godot? Yippee! You've taken a step down the path of foolishness. To try to defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty. Hey, last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delay really is Damask. My dear lady, times may change, but people sadly do not. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature. Who is the Godot person? It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard the name. Godot, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. Godot, a legend or myth. Men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply meet him. Prosecutor Godot? But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Isn't that right, Nick? It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. But ace prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad. Again? In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in this country. And you agree with that? Most certainly. In fact, you could call him the look at me of the prosecutor's office. Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong? I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprising. Some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. Looks like we're done investigating for the day. You silly lawyer. The stage has been set, and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. It's not pronounced Godot. I feel like, I don't know. I'm not sure either. Godot? Depends on the... I don't know, actually. Probably is a different name in Japanese. You got it? The T is silent. Please do not say Godot. Oh my god, thank you! Sakata, thank you so much. Welcome back for another one. Thank you, thank you. That's so sweet. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Godot is right? Okay. A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This will be one tough trial. I can't stop. I eat this shit up, man. An ace detective, a phantom thief, a new prosecutor. This case was made for me. Hey, Nick. What is it? Is something wrong? Nah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy. Oh, so check out the Mask to Mask glossy I bought. You bought this. Where? From the little tent in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale. You know I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Mask to Mask publicity photo stuck to the court record. Come on, I'm guilty. Throw the book at me. Who's screaming like that? Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it. Yeah, I did, but it doesn't look like things are going to get any less ugly for you. Because I did it! I'm the criminal! Me! Ugh. He's at it again. I sent the calling card to Lordy Taylor. I admit it! But you don't have the sacred urn, right? Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. Normally, when I say, of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic. But you? Yikes. Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. So make sure they give me a guilty verdict. Please! Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Desi, honey. Bonjour. Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. You see, actually, the thief is, me. Can I tell you something? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. So why are you smiling when you say it? Well, if you'll excuse me, I have some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. They're such a cute couple. Girl boss and boy failure. To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is mask to mask or not. There's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now. Mr. DeLay, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust disarray. Oh my god, it's time for Coffee Zaddy! October 13, almost my birthday! Okay. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron DeLay. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, shit. What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to... What a stupid question. What did you say? Fine. Let me ask you this then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? What? No, I'm not. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. Who are you? I'm Godot. Whoa! Okay. Every time Godot is on the screen, Sexy Back starts playing? Jesus. What the hell? How does the man get through the metal detector with that visor? I don't know. Legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case. Ah, he's the one that Detective Admi was talking about. Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? Ha, none. What did you say? I've never prosecuted a case before. Never? But you said you've never lost before. Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won before either. Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings. Yes, but a mask? In a court of law? Huh. Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks. Either on our faces or over our hearts. What the fuck? This guy's the real deal, right, Nick? Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal? We finally meet. Mr. Phoenix Trite? Nick? Is he a friend of yours? No. I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just who is this masked man? I've returned from the depths of hell to battle with you. Well then, Prosecutor Gobo? It's not Gobo. It's Godo, Your Honor. In any case, please give your opening statement. Opening statement? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite. What is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder how much you can withstand before you and your case break into two. Oh, he's got aura. Oh my god, he's... Let's hear from the first witness. My name is... No one has asked for your name, witness. The important thing is what you know. That's all. Start talking. We're listening. Yes, sir. Alright, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn. Yes, sir. Master Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card on Lordy Taylor. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Master Mask, sir. It fits his MO to a T. So then the actual identity of this Master Mask is... Mr. Godot, what are you...
This guy can't be real.
We're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Godot. Blacker than a moonless night. Hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please, proceed. Very well. It's only coffee after all. What? You can't be letting him slide this early in the trial. Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Well, Nick, what are you gonna do? As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity. All we can do now is show that it wasn't Master Mask who stole the urn. What the fuck was that? That was crazy. He's just saying things. Master Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. Have you been involved in the investigation from the beginning? Yep. Nobody knows more about the thief than me, pal. It's true. I'm a Zavari, author on thieves. An author? He's written books about thieves? I think he probably meant to say authority. The fact that this guy can slip through even my fingers shows how good he is, pal. It's easy when those fingers happen to be butterfingers. So nobody knows more about the thief than you, huh? You got it, pal. Except maybe for this thief's mom, that is. But isn't there someone who knows even more about him than the police? You don't mean Detective Zavari, do you? Who is this person? Zavari? He sounds German. His name is Look at me, sir. I guess I shouldn't have made up such a silly name for him. What the heck? I guess he's not all that famous after all. Anyway, it's true that he did manage to retrieve the last item the thief stole. Oh, I see. Seems you're not the expert you claim to be. It looks like the thief is toying with me even now. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. Have you seen all of these so-called calling cards? Of course I have. Except, the person in charge of the treasure exhibit never brought their card to the police. So I didn't see this one until after the crime occurred. No! No! Next, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. No! Hazukashi. Thank you for the super chat. Thanks for buying. That's because Detective Atme stopped Miss Andrews from talking to the police. Was the calling card that Lordy Taylor received authentic? Well, all the calling cards have one common identifying feature, but we're not releasing that information to the general public. But you're absolutely certain that this card is real. Gumshoe can't say it out loud, but I bet he's talking about Master Mask's emblem. This is his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card. He sent a card on to Lordy Taylor. His 5th heist, and your 5th screw up, huh? Objection, pal. That ain't fair. Maybe you could say I screwed up 4 times, but this last time wasn't my fault. I didn't know about the calling card this time. You of all people shouldn't be chuckling about this, Detective Gumshoe. I just want everyone here in the courtroom to know something. If you ever get a calling card from this guy, don't call some stupid private eye. Call your local police right away. Got me? Wow. Looks like he's really got it in for Detective Atme. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art piece. Art pieces? Like what, for example? Well, his first target was the famous tear of Amanon. What's that? Some kind of especially salty teardrop? No, sir. A blue diamond. A single rare diamond. Next was the crown of Mongora. You know, the thing you put on your head? After that was the left hand of Hades. And then the portrait of Magina. Detective Atme retrieved the portrait and returned it to the museum. And the target of his 5th and last robbery was the sacred urn, right? But isn't it difficult for him to dispose of such famous art pieces? Well, we assume he must have some underworld connections. Somehow, Mr. DeLay doesn't seem like the type. Yeah, he's a little too sunny to be hanging out with the underworld. That's why we're sure it was Master Mask, sir. It fits his MO to a T. What do you mean when you say it fits his MO to a T? I was thinking of asking the same thing myself. Ugh. I wish you would just listen more closely, pal. First of all, there's the calling card. We're 100% certain it's authentic. Then there's the fact that he seems to know all about the security system. And finally, his target was an art piece. These are all part of the thief's modus operandi. So, since the robbery seems to fit all those conditions, that's right. It means that Master Mask is behind it. Nick, it definitely looks like it was Master Mask who stole the urn. But there's no real evidence either way as to whether Ron DeLay is Master Mask. But also, the urn hasn't turned up yet, let alone in connection to Mr. DeLight himself. So even though we know it was Master Mask that did it, maybe for the time being, I should try to show it wasn't Master Mask that did it. Court record. What proof that I have that shows that Master Mask didn't do it? I gotta look at his outfit. Oh boy. Sun. Man. Jeez. Where's the photo? He doesn't have the sun on though. This outfit looks different. Sun, and the hat has a little emoji on it too. What the hell? Holy shit, I put a bottle of tea in my fridge and I just took it out to drink it and I thought I dropped something inside of the bottle, but it's fucking frozen. Is the back of my fridge that cold? What? Iced tea. So confident since his calling cards. 5th heist. Pattern is always to go after only the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Master Mask. It fits his mo to a T. Did I ever talk about what he looks like? Maybe that's not the right... Someone who knows him even more than the police. True that he did manage to retrieve some of the last items. Thief is toying with me even now. Oops. Fountain pen. Photo of storeroom entrance taken by the camera on the night of the crime. Oh, I can look at the... To security at Lordy Taylor. I will be coming to learn the most priceless works of art on display in your Treasures of Crime exhibit. Take good care of the speckled urn, won't you? Yours truly, Mask to Mask. Well, yeah, he looks different. I know this is like the Japanese like thief bag pattern, but it just looks like a one-piece fruit. So confident calling card before you can miss the crime. Fifth heist. Patterns always go after a most precious art piece. What does he say in this one? 100% authentic. The fact that he seemed to know the security system, Stargate was an art piece. Robbery seemed to fit all those conditions. Means that Master Mask is behind it. Definitely looks like it was Master Mask who stole the urn. There's no real evidence either way as to whether LazuLight is Master Mask. But also, the urn hasn't turned up yet, let alone in connection to Mr. Delight himself. So even though we know it was Master Mask that did it, maybe for the time being, I should try to show it wasn't Master Mask that did it. What? I feel like I'm right, and it's that it has to be this picture that shows him because he's not wearing the same outfit. I just don't know where I'm supposed to present it. Confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. You've seen all of these calling cards, except for the last one. That's because he stopped them from okay. One common identifying feature. We're not releasing that information to the general public. Gumshoe can't say it out loud, but I bet he's talking about Master Mask's emblem. Fifth heist, and usually he sends a card. No, he sent out a card. Fifth screw up. Objection. Huh. Pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. Rare diamond, crown, the urn. Difficult for him to dispose. Underworld connections. What? I can't figure out. What? Huh? We have to prove that it wasn't Mask to Mask, right? Or is Phoenix just saying whatever he wants to say? One of the treasures, supposedly priceless but has no monetary value. Sent before a heist, the emblem is top secret. Maybe the emblem is different. Let me look. I don't even know where you would see the emblem for this guy, though. I don't have anything to cross-reference it, no? But they said it was 100% authentic, so it has to be. There has to be something here that breaks. 100% certain it's authentic. The fact that he seemed to know all about the security system. Finally, his target was an art piece. Those are all part of the thief. Is it because the urn isn't an art piece? It says it's not worth anything. It's also not really art. It's just mostly like, what is the word? It's just where they keep the soul of their the soul of Ami. Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? I love when the music cuts out because then I feel smart. Just hearing the little in that question is making me nervous. You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right? That's right, pal. But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art. What do you mean? Nick, how could you say such a terrible thing? No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price. Well, Prosecutor Godot, what is the value of that urn? The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I meant that in the worst sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Master Mask would normally go after. If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the thief of the sacred urn was not the work of Master Mask. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction. The argument made itself, but... What does this mean? Oh, random lyrics for Wicked Noises, thank you for the super chat. Where did my message go? Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Master Mask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godot? This coffee here is my own special blend. I call it Godot number 107. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or bitterness. That's the only thing I've got on my mind right now, Mr. Trite. What? If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess. Sorry, but I don't get what you mean. If you're saying it wasn't Master Mask that stole the urn, then it must be someone imitating Master Mask methods. A fake. A fake mask? A fake damask? Fake damask? That sounds so ridiculous, but I like it. Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Proof that the person who appeared at Lordly Taylor that night was actually a fake. I get pregnant every time I hear that theme. That was a crazy time to look at the chat. Though I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behavior, his point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting. Finally figured a way to support you here. Love you. I love the voice pack. Thank you. Oop, I'm sorry that somehow your super chat disappeared. Looks like I'm going to have to prove it. I need proof that the person at Lordy Taylor that night was in fact fake Damask. Oh, maybe now I can show the photo? The proof is right here. This looks like a photo taken by a security camera. But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Ha! Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use the pointer and show us just what's so peculiar about this.
Take that!
It's right here, of course. You mean, Master Mask? I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at. Isn't that the publicity photo I brought this morning? This, like, sun thing. The problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch on Damask's chest. A breach? Here? Bailiff, get my steed. We need to retreat at once. A brooch, Your Honor. It's a sort of clasp for holding one's cape on. A clasp, eh? Ah! I see now! But the masked mask in the security camera photo. Ah! He has no brooch! That brooch is the same as the emblem on the Damask calling card and serves as his symbol. But the thief that broke into Lordy Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this masked mask is a fake. I've been fooled again! Order! It's true. Undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how? How could you have overlooked this? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how much coffee this guy gonna drink? Hey now. If you're gonna have a pity party, invite me too. Mr. Godot, you deserve some blame in this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? The brooch you're talking about. Do you mean this? That's Master Mask's brooch? Where did you find it? What the fuck? Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue. Buddha statue? You must mean Ami Faye statue. Why didn't you tell me about that, sir? I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. Ah, this guy is one cool customer. It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? That friend of yours left... What? That friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there too? Hickeys? Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Rhonda Light's fingerprints. Jesus. What? What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch? Order! Order in the court! Mr. Godot, let's see that brooch. I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her. It appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back. Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. Uh-oh. Phoenix, we have a problem. Found in the shadow of Ami Faye statue. Looks like it was torn off some clothing. Ah. You mess with the Godot? And you get burned. Ah, he's been playing me like a violin. Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness. Huh? You're done with me? But I haven't proved anything yet. You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough. That doesn't sound good at all. Bailiff, bring the next witness into the courtroom. Finally time for the ace detective to make his appearance, huh? My frozen tea. 1 second is one drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up. Shh! Silence! Hee 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 hee. Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What's clear? Zavari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor. A coffee maniac at that. Am I correct? Well, yes, that's right. Ha! Not bad. Not bad at all. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil. Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Look At Me, ace detective and rising star illuminating the heavens. Boy, these two make a perfect pair. They'd either be best friends or they'd tear each other's heads off. I've heard that on the night of the crime, you were all alone on security detail. You have heard correctly. My specialty made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is. Oh my god! Why was this guy all by himself anyway? There must be some reason. I'm sure of it. Well then, tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed. What I witnessed. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. That was when my nemesis, the infamous Master Mask, dancingly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal. My specialty made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that will fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural. I failed to see why the witness seemed so proud of his performance that evening. Well, sir old-timer, let me explain. We are not speaking of any ordinary thief, but of the king of thieves, the great Master Mask, my arch enemy. That is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me. How old is this guy? 34? Why does he look 60? Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. What I witnessed. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. So that would be 1 o'clock in the morning of the 12th, correct? That's an impressive deduction, sir lawyer. You were on security duty that night. Where exactly were you at the time? Did you say a penetrating question? I was in the basement warehouse near the computer. Near the computer, huh? So then you weren't trying to remain hidden, I take it. Up to this point, I've tried to remain concealed while waiting for the thief. Yeah, he said the same thing yesterday too. Gumshoe already said that they've never spotted the thief at the crime scene before. Precisely. That is precisely why I chose not to hide last night. I knew that by not concealing myself, I would be putting pressure on the thief. Looks like the thief was the only one applying pressure. On your pigeony head, that is. Damn. In any case, that's when my nemesis, the infamous Master Mask, dancingly descended upon me. Dancingly descended? From where exactly? Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else? So in actuality, he neither danced nor descended. Someone please save me. So how is it that you didn't notice the thief? My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow while my ears were listening for his footfalls. But even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak upon me. It can only be due to his subtly camouflaged cape and soft-soled shoes. I hear the W, ace dunce. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened. Well, that's the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask. That's all I can really recall. That's not very solid as far as testimony goes. However, fortunately, I had my third monocle, the security camera at the ready. It captured his image perfectly. This should be sufficient, I believe. Well, as long as this photo is authentic, I don't see a problem here. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have a problem with the photo? Good. Then let's continue with the testimony. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. Attacked and knocked unconscious? And you weren't able to do a thing? That's certainly some very impressive detective work. Well, sir lawyer, have you ever been suddenly struck on the head? Huh? Well, actually, yes. By a fire extinguisher. And what happened? I was knocked out. And you lost your memory, too. You see, you have no right to look down on me then, do you? The only reason I didn't lose my memory was because I have more brains to begin with. The memories. You may have brains, but the wiring to the self-reflection part seemed to have been severed. In any case, that was how I was knocked senseless. And then... 30 minutes later, I used the emergency phone to notify the police. About this 30 minutes, my silver cord was loosened and my soul fled to the golden halls of Elysium. As usual, I have no idea what this guy is saying. I think he's saying he was out cold. So, what happened during those 30 minutes? No one can say, Your Honor. That span of time has truly vanished into the ether. Just what is he going on about? There's something suspicious about Detective Atomy. How could he not have noticed when the thief came in? Also, he said he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. But that can't be right. It contradicts the evidence. Huh? Which piece? The real question is, why would he tell such an obvious lie? What? I gotta think. Let's see. Laura's camera went off around 1 a.m. night of the crime. The mask knocked him out with the crime with a blow to the back of the head. Photo of storeroom entrance taken by the camera on the night of the crime. I don't think it's any of this stuff yet. Found in the shadow of Amife's statue. Looks like it was torn off of some clothing. Oh right, that's what this is. He neither danced nor descended. How did you didn't notice the thief? My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow while my ears listened for his footfalls. Even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak up on me. It can only be due to his subtly camouflaged cape and his soft-soled shoes. The coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened? Well, that's the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw his mask. That's all I can recall. That's not very solid as far as testimony goes. However, fortunately, I had my third monocle, the security camera, at the ready. Captured this image perfectly. This should be sufficient, I believe. As long as this photo is authentic. But how could it have taken a photo of him leaving but not going inside? I don't understand. Attacked and knocked unconscious, and you weren't able to do a thing? That's certainly some very impressive detective work. Only reason I didn't lose my memory is because I have more brains to begin with. That was how I was knocked senseless. "30 minutes. Silver cord loosened, my soul fled to the golden halls of Elysium." No one can say, Your Honor, that span of time has truly vanished into the ether. There's something suspicious about him. How could he not have noticed when the thief came in? Also, he says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. But that can't be right. It contradicts the evidence. What evidence? Move the night of the crime. One of the treasures of Crime Village, supposedly priceless but has no monetary value. Sent before the heist, the emblem is top secret. Most priceless work of art, display treasures of crane exhibit, take good of the speckled urn. Warehouse camera went off once around 1 a.m. on the night of the crime. The mask knocked him out during the crime with a blow to the back of the head. Maybe it's this? Or maybe it's... Oh. Wait. 1 a.m. 12:58 is when this photo was taken. I didn't even see that was there. It's probably something to do with the fact that... Okay. Shit. Like, this had to have been moved. What? He said he was knocked out while he was looking at the camera, right? Or something. And then... Wouldn't that be too... I wish there was a photo of the crime scene. Like a map, like usual. It contradicts the evidence, huh? Which piece? The real question is, why would he tell us such an obvious lie? Phoenix, you need to give me more than that. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning. Security duty that night. I was in the basement, near the computer. You weren't trying to remain hidden. Up to this point, I've tried to remain concealed. He said the same thing yesterday. Gumshoe also said that they've never spotted the thief at the crime scene before. Precisely. That's precisely why I chose not to hide last night. Not considering myself, I'd be putting pressure on the thief. Okay. Only when applying the pressure. In any case, it has to be this, right? Approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. Or, not this. Because it has to be the... Like, he had... The picture would have gone off before he got hit in the head. Right? Because he's saying approximately 1 o'clock he was looking at the PC. But that's like, he would have taken the photo. But this is too far away for him to have done all of that. Right? It's too much stuff. How could he have... The coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Right? You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened. The difficult part. Saw his mask. However, I had my third monocle, the security camera at the ready. It captured his image perfectly. Oh, I'm so confused now. What? He said he was knocked out before he had a chance to fight back. Is that not true? But he didn't have anything. Ran with a fountain pen? No. Photo store entrance taken by the camera on the night of the crime. Knocked him out with a blow to the back of the head. Warehouse camera went off once at around 1 AM on the night of the crime. Sent before the heist. One of the treasures of the village, supposedly priceless but has no monetary value. Statue of the founder of the crying channeling technique moved the night of the crime. Poster of the treasures of the exhibit. This is not important. I'll be coming to purloin the most priceless work of art on display at your Treasures of Crying exhibit. Take good care of the speckled urn, won't you? It's not even here. It's so far away. How could he walk out of here and then be able to grab the sword that's like way off screen, even in the camera? And then hit him. That would be so fast. Lightning speed. It's too quick. It doesn't make sense to me. But I don't know how to explain that with the game's logic. From the entrance, I suppose. Actually, he neither danced nor descended. My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow while my ears listened for his footfalls, but even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak up on me. It can only be due to his subtly camouflaged, soft footsteps. You didn't see the criminal's face and what happened. Well, that's the difficult part. How should I put it? I saw the mask. That's all I can recall. Not very solid as far as testimony goes, however. Fortunately, I had my third monocle. Capture this image. Good. Let's continue. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. Was this not... What? This is so confusing. Wait, this is getting more and more confusing. Because if he ripped this off while they were fighting, why is he standing like this? This picture... What? I feel like maybe I present this here? I'm getting confused. Mr. Atme, could you take a look at this with that special monocle of yours? Aha! This belongs to my criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Master Mask. It is, in point of fact, Master Mask's brooch. It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Ha! Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously it wasn't glued on well enough. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off. Aha! You can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in the position to have struggled with the thief. The only person that was on security duty that night. You, Detective Atme. Detective Atme, you must have fought with a thief that night. So, why did you lie in your testimony to the court? Witness, giving false testimony is a serious crime. No. Wait just a moment, Sir Oldtimer. Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. The true measure of a man is the amount of work he does. That's what I always say. Nick, you can only handle one case at a time. Isn't that right? You talk too much. Witness, so are you now saying that you and the thief fought? Hold on. That's quite enough, Your Honor. Excuse me? Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. Look at me, agree completely. What? Fight with the thief. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, Look at me cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. His first blow struck true, bam, and that's all she wrote. So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Mask to Mask. Correct. It was during his third crime that he'd stricken me from behind. It seemed that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. Well, that's certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes with which case. That can't be good. Wait, what? Is he saying that he didn't get hit now? But you did. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. So why did you look away from the door anyway? In addition to the camera, I prepared a variety of other sensors as well. The alarm on one of those had gone off, so I had to check the area. That's why I went to the computer. Elegantly, of course. So you were momentarily vulnerable when you were working on the computer? What should I do? Should I ask some more questions? So did the computer belong to Lordy Taylor as well? Correct. Well, except for the program that manages the data. That was specially designed by me. Look at me. In that case, he could have easily manipulated the data. What's wrong, Sir Lawyer? However, well, let me do this one again. What is the second one? What kind of sensors are you talking about? There are other places in the basement that someone could enter and exit from. There are air conditioner ducts, sewer pipes, and a cat door as well. I hooked up heat-detecting infrared and ultraviolet sensors to each of them. That's a lot of hardware. Was it all yours? Lordy Taylor Department Store was kind enough to provide the monitoring hardware. Naturally, the security camera that took the photo belongs to them as well. In other words, he couldn't have rigged the equipment, huh? That cleared up any doubts you had about me, Sir Lawyer? Look at me cannot be so easily discombobulated. What does that mean? Discombobulated? Young people these days, they really irritate me. They allow perfectly good old words to die until everyone forgets what they mean. Sorry. What exactly does it mean anyways? Now I've forgotten. What was I saying? Jeez. Better than old people who forget what they were saying 5 seconds ago. Well, it looks like we've cleared that up. You can go on with your testimony. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. What do you mean by weapon from the side? Naturally, the thief had no idea that I, look at me, was hiding in the area. He grabbed the sword from the statue that was standing by the door to the warehouse. Sword? You mean the sword that was all twisted like a tree branch? Correct. Fortunately for me, the blade was not sharp. Okay, so he is talking about the Shishito. So the thief arms himself with a sword. And what about yourself, witness? A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. You had that much faith in your own fighting abilities? But of course, in college, I was the second in charge of the boxing club. I'm sorry if I failed to find that appropriately impressive. However, my opponent in the ring this time was my arch nemesis, Mask to Mask. This guy's a real piece of work. His first blow struck true, bam, and that's all she wrote. Can you tell us a little more about what happened? My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was powericious. Powericious, I assume. The at-me fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me. What do I do now? Should I ask more about this? So what was this flash of light that blinded you? I was bathed in a golden light that seemed to come from the statue of the woman. The statue of Ami Faye, I'm guessing. Well, that wasn't very much help at all. What do you think, Nick? Well, there's one thing that I'm absolutely sure of now. Yeah? What is it? This look at me guy. He's definitely hiding something. But why? I think I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night. And about the true nature of this detective. You are? Fortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. What do you mean by weapon from the side? Naturally, that thief had no idea that I, look at me, was hiding in the area. He grabbed the sword from the statue that was standing by the door to the warehouse. The feel like it has to be this, right? Because it was moved the night of the crime. It's not even in this picture. Beside the door? It's not. I think. Sword? You mean the sword that was all twisted like a tree branch? Correct. Fortunately for me, the blade was not sharp. So he is talking about the Shichishito. So the thief armed himself with a sword. And what about yourself, witness? Does that matter though? I can't tell if it actually matters. I'm gonna ask this other one before I do this. Powericious. What is this fighting style? I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say anymore. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That way, no one can get behind you. That's it? That's the at-me fighting style? Well, Mr. Wright, what about that testimony? Very important. Of course it's important. We've learned the detective's secret technique after all. Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone late at night. Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out. Now then, witness. We'll go ahead and add that secret information of your official testimony. Oh. Put my back to the wall to fight, but the thief's blow landed upon my third eye. Where's the third eye you're talking about? Oh, it's right between my right and left eyebrows. It's quite invisible to the unenlightened. You may call it the forehead if you'd like. Why didn't you just say that in the first place? Sir Lawyer, it looks like the creases on your own forehead are getting deeper. I thought it was blow to the back of the head. So he got hit on the forehead? That's what he says. I've got a funny feeling about that. Actually, so do I. Oh, thank God I pressed him on that other one. Yippee! Detective Atme, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. What fun is this, Sir Lawyer? It's truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. And my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. From behind, huh? But just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you could forget where you were hit on the head. Ugh, it seems I've made another mistake. Detective Atme, that's not the only strange part of your testimony. What do you mean by that? For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security. Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. How sad. That's wrong. Whoa. To err is human, to forgive divine. Humans aren't machines. They have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate, and yes, they even make mistakes. Hey, hold on. It's not as pretty as that. Oh, really? What is it like then? Damn, his coffee was like black. Anyways, always chase a riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules. This is it. This might just be my chance to turn things around. Mr. Wright, what exactly is that you're asserting? Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that... Oh. Shit. Dude, wait, no way. That's what I was saying. Oh! What? Oh my god, is it actually an option? The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Atmey's true identity is actually Mask Damask.
What?
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Atmey's story. He says he was hiding at the crime scene, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then, in his last case, he managed to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... Oh please, the explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Atmey. The truth is that you are in fact Mask Damask. But Mr. Wright, this photo, it clearly shows Mask Damask. A security camera belongs to Lordly Taylor department store. You shouldn't have been able to manipulate it. He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. Then he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn. So, the ace detective is actually an ace thief? Is this true, witness? Damask's MO is pure genius, and so am I. Look at me, ace detective. You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I'm impressed, sir lawyer. What? Witness, you're admitting it? Nick, now's your chance. Yes, time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Detective Atmey.
Objection!
Godot blend number 102, my personal favorite. Mr. Godot, the ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true. But Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of the whole cloth. But it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt. Mr. Trite. If this detective really is the thief, then show us the proof of your claim. But it had better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face. Damn. Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see the decisive proof you have, quickly. Huh? Oh, yes, of course. What's the big rush? Why are you guys in such a big time rush? Are you alright, Nick? Amy looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can. Can I really do it? The decisive evidence that proves Mr. Look At Me is in fact Mask Damask, I think is yet to be found, no? I don't think there's anything that can prove it right now. I save. Proof? Of course I've got nothing. Ha, just what I thought. A man has to hold his head up high no matter how bad things get after all. I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion. This is no good. I've got to stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove that this guy is the thief. Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again. It's no good. I'm just not ready yet. But are you gonna just give up and let us lose this? So you've come to your senses, have you, Sir Lawyer? I can't think of a counterattack at all. seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness has lifted. Mr. Godot, if you have anything further to add, then... Who? Maya? Whoa. Who are you? That doesn't really matter right now, does it? Mr. Light, what are you doing here? Nicky boy, the thing you've been looking for. I think I found it. You mean that bag? Oh, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well, that's the sacred urn. Nick, it's the urn. Oh shit. Order, order, order. You, madam, that urn. Where did you find it? You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants Ace Detective. Look at me. Oh, Desi, you're the best. Sacred urn updated in the court record. Oh my god, and it has the Danganronpa splotches. Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Atme? Even you're gonna have a hard time weaseling out of this one. Huh. Pathetic. Mr. Godot, do you have something you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man must be taken at his word. It's truly sad. You're still denying that Mr. Atme was involved? Before casting aspirations at Detective Atme, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree. Desiree Delight, is that correct? Yes. What about it? Huh. How charming. The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring. What are you insinuating? As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere, including the office of the good detective here. So you found the urn. What's that prove? It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was found before you found it. What? I just brought it here from the detective's office. Please, madam. This town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have been witness to. You're wrong! I would never do such a thing! Mr. Light, please. Please, Nicky boy. You gotta help me talk some sense into these people. There must be some way. I've got to prove that urn was actually in Atme Detective Agency. I mean, I did see the bag there, but that doesn't mean that the urn was in the bag. And I feel like if I say, like, yeah, I saw it, they're gonna be like... And? I don't think there would be fingerprints on it because he wears gloves all the time. Can we not see who the bag belongs to? What if I testify? What's the worst that could happen? What's wrong? Isn't it your job to come up with something to say? Nick, come on! It should be easy to prove. After all, we checked out that bag, didn't we? You're right. I remember doing that. Whatever was in there, it was hard and round and smooth, too. Yes! It must have been the urn! It must have! But I never actually saw it with my own eyes. Atme walked in when I was about to have a look at it. So even if it was the urn in there, I can't testify that it was. Oh, you're right. Huh. It looks like I was wrong about you, Mr. Trite. In this town overflowing with lies, there's still a single flickering candle of truth. Nicky boy. Well, it's true that I never actually saw the urn, but maybe I can still testify from another angle. What about it, Mr. Wright? Have you given up yet? There must be some way. I've got to prove that the urn was actually at the detective agency. Show fingerprints. But he wears gloves all the time. Oh, but maybe Phoenix I can prove where the urn was. By the fingerprints on it. It can be Phoenix's fingerprints, no? Oh, come now. Now you're really making me laugh, Sir Lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. May I go on? Good. Now it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I'm always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything. What about it, Mr. Wright? This witness's fingerprints would mean nothing anyway. What are you gonna do now? I've come too far to turn back now. He must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday, and there, I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it. Me! The defense proposes that the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. Me!
Take that!
So what is all this fuss about fingerprints anyways? Mr. Atme, do you recall the events of yesterday? Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there. It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at that time, but I did touch what was inside. What? You touched it? And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. Well, that was just... Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was in Detective Atme's office. Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it? Of course it does. What did you say? It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, says. I polished it until it was just about glowing. Oh yeah, I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday. At Adme's defense... I almost a defective agency. So you know it's 1 a.m. This blend, Godot blend number 107. I've decided it's a little too bitter after all. Order, order, order! I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn and... Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that. No need, you say? Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn. What are you saying? Yes, I've finally broken him down. What is going on? Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake. You see, it was me all along. I am the one and only Masked Mask. I hope you all enjoyed my little performance. Well, Mr. Godot, what's Mr. Atme's condition? He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Well, it looks like the matter has been settled. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief. Nick, you were right all along. Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't the thief. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. What? It better not be you. Stop! You're wrong! Wrong, I tell you! I mean... Not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I was really trying to say. Oh no, he's not... This can't be happening. The thief, the sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures. It's me! I'm him! I'm the one you want. I'm the thief, I tell you. So do it. Pronounce me guilty, please. I don't know what kind of kangaroo court you all think this is, but the true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please, hurry and just pass judge. What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you. I'm gonna die. It fucking kills me that every time this guy shows up on the screen, this sexy music starts playing. I can't take him seriously. Mr. Godot, don't just stand there drinking coffee. Huh. Hey there, Mr. Thief. Yes, sir? If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean. If you are a master mask, then prove it. That's what I mean. Yes, sir. I'll be happy to. He says he'll be happy to, Nick. It's kind of cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man. I know that. I won't fail. I swear. Okay then. Talk. We're all listening. Oh well. Let's all have a listen to this confession. Master Mask's identity. He radiates sex appeal? Yeah, he fucks. The truth is, I've been Master Mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Master Mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night of the urn was stolen after all. I donned my costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look, you can see right there in the photo. That's me! As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off. That's all. Why you sabotage me? I don't like the direction this trial is taken. But this is how every trial goes. At least with me anyways. Huh, you're doing great. Hee hee hee. Stop it, Mr. Godot. You're embarrassing me. What's happening? What am I... Like I said, you're only gonna get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true Master Mask. Thank you so much, Mr. Godot. I'll do my best. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination. I'm also afraid that it's time for the cross-examination. The truth is, I've been Master Mask this all along. You may think that you're the real Master Mask, but your wife thinks you're delusional. I haven't told Desi yet about my true identity, I mean. Believe me, I've got my reasons. But the way your room is decked out, how could she not know about it? Even thieves have complicated family situations, I suppose. What should I do? Sounds like we're about to get sidetracked again. So why are you withholding the truth from your wife? Well, first of all, I don't think she believed me anyway. And second, if there's one thing that Desi absolutely detests, it's criminals. If that's the case, then why did you ever start thieving to begin with? Well, Desi is crazy about shopping. She's a real shopaholic. But she's the love of my life, Your Honor. I guess you could say I'm a Desi-aholic. So you have a complicated family situation after all. Alright, that's enough. Please continue with your testimony. I beg of you. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Master Mask, can you? I thought you were gonna be the one to show us the proof. You know, that you're the real Master Mask and not just some kind of obsessed fanboy. Hey now, that's not fair. Why do I have to do all the hard work anyway? Maybe because you're the one making the outrageous claim for a change? Come on, Nick. You know that Mr. Delight couldn't have committed the crime. You're the one with the fancy law degree. It's time to put it to work already. I need some kind of proof that Ron couldn't possibly be masked to mask. Well, I guess if you had that kind of proof, we wouldn't still be here, would we? What does it say again? I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Red diamond? KB security building around 1 AM, night of the crime. Found in Ron's wallet, opens the KB security CEO's office. Leaves a record when used. Mask to mask, striking a pose. Dude, mask to mask in the promotional images looks like... I guess he's skinny as fuck. He looks like a... You know, like... Look at that waist! It's so tiny, itty bitty! God damn! For the time being, maybe I need to shift strategy. I should try to show that Mr. Delight couldn't have stolen the urn. Anyway, I don't have an alibi for the night of the urn was stolen, after all. You've got no alibi? I've been a judge for a long time, and this is the first time I've ever heard of a defendant brag about not having an alibi. But I tell you, I was in Lord Lee Taylor that night. No. Wait. But weren't you at... Found here 1 AM, the night of the crime. What the fuck? My PC volume just died for a second there. That's too vague, even for me. To be more precise, I was down in the basement warehouse. Hold on. What is it, Nick? Where was Ron Delight when the crime happened anyway? If we can prove he had an alibi after all, this case will be a piece of cake. Well, you're right, but... Huh. You think you can prove that? Wake up and smell the coffee. Well, I think maybe I can. Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence that shows the defendant has an alibi? Found building at around 1 AM the night of the crime. That doesn't mean he was there at 1 AM though, right? Maybe this? If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 AM on October 12th. And bring $50,000. When was this? When was... I don't... I wish there was an autopsy report for the... theft. Because I can't remember the day of the crime. Maybe it says it here. Shit, it just says the time. What is this? A rocket ship? AM? Oh! Oh my god, you're right. AM. Like a rocket ship. I couldn't, now that I see the AM, I can't unsee it. But before I was like, dude, this is a rocket ship looking ass. But now that I look at it, I can't unsee AM. Oh, maybe if I look at it like a rocket ship, I can see the rocket ship. I was like, maybe it's the brand's logo or something. I don't know. Maybe the like camera's company, the brand logo is a rocket ship for the camera. You know, advanced technology, rockets. Rocket ship at 0058. Fuck, I wish I remembered the day that the thing was stolen. I think it was the 12th though, right? It had to have been. I feel like this game wouldn't make it that difficult for me to be like, oh. I don't think the game would be like... I have the evidence. Or do you think I'm still some sort of third-rate rookie? Oh, I've never seen you this angry before. I'm not surprised. Anger is the last refuge of the pathetic. I thought I was more confident than angry. Well then, let's see this evidence already. Show to this court evidence that proves where your client was on the night of the crime.
Take that!
Mr. DeLay, I believe you've seen this before, correct? Ah, that's... What is it? A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents. But blackmail? According to this letter, at 1 o'clock in the morning on the night of the crime, Mr. Ron DeLay was ordered to go to the offices of KB Security. 1 o'clock in the morning? Correct. Which is around the time the security camera photo was taken. I really like this theme. So the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, and that proves that he has a watertight alibi. No! Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordy Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car, according to Larry anyway. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have anything to say? And stop drinking that coffee. Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong. You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Godot. Alright, I'll try. I'll do it. I will. He's really got Mr. Delight all worked up. Yeah, he's like a kid on his first day at school. Mr. Wright, it's true that I received that blackmail letter, but whether or not I actually went there is a whole different story, right? Oh, sorry if I'm sounding dramatic. I guess I don't know what I'm talking about. Kinda reminds me of Krona from Soul Eater. That was brilliant. Well, Mr. Wright, looks like you need some more evidence after all. Ah, this stupid kid. Now then, let's see your evidence. Demonstrate to this court that Mr. Delight actually went to KP Security that night. I guess the wallet.
Take that!
Mr. Delight, this wallet belongs to you, correct? Ah, yes, it does. I lost it somewhere. Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away. No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence. Evidence? Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you lost your wallet? Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out to dinner. This wallet was found at approximately 1 a.m. at KB Security headquarters. What? Surely you're not serious. Yes, I am serious. This proves that Mr. Delight was in fact at KB Security that night. No! Huh. This is indeed sad. Romanticists are blind to the reality that lies before them. Huh? What does that mean? Why did Mr. Delight drop his wallet at KB Security? What purpose did it serve? Perhaps it was dropped by his wife to create a false alibi for her dear husband instead. Sorry, but Mr. Delight probably dropped it himself when he went to use this. The key card to KB Security's CEO's office. CEO's office? What's wrong? No snappy comebacks. The fact is that Mr. Delight entered the CEO's office around 1 o'clock that night. Ugh. Ugh. No, 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 no! Drink up, Godot. Order, order, order! So when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. It looks like a perfect case for the defense. You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me... Well, let's just say that my Godot blend number 107 impresses me a lot more. What are you trying to say? You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company. But, did you actually investigate the CEO at all? Huh? Well, no, I guess not. Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof? I'm not sure what I think of that. Not sure what I think of that? At least I know what I think of you. Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself. You claim that the defendant entered the CEO's office. But you'll need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright. Nick! I think we're gonna have to track down the CEO guy. No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all. What do you mean by that, Mr. Trite? There's someone else who can testify. Fuck. No! Fuck. No! What? Who is this useless-looking young man? You don't remember him, Your Honor? Not exactly. But just looking at his picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat. It looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago. Probably blocked that out of his memory on purpose. Anyway, this man was working as a guard at KB Security that night. Oh. The question at hand is this key card. Yep, that's the key card, and they use it in the building I work. According to the serial number, this one's for the CEO's office. You need to get into that room. Every time you use the card, it leaves a record. It tells you exactly who entered the room and when. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this keycard's data. Not the spit take. Well, Mr. Godot, the name of the CEO of KB Security is Kanen Bullard. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data. Here. So what does it show? Each keycard has its own serial number and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 AM on the morning of the crime. But that means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as Master Mask in this photo. It looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good cup of joe. So then... Ron Delight was clearly in the office of KB Security CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be masked a mask. Good job! You did it, Nick! That's enough. Came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Smirching him with the title of thief. What's wrong, Your Honor? I'm ready to pass judgment. Before I do that, do you have any further objections? No, Your Honor. Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. Please, please, please. Yay! Court is now adjourned. Nick, you did it! You were right all along. Actually, I'm a bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy! Oh, Mr. Light! I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along. I don't know how I can ever repay you. Aw, shucks. Thanks, Mr. Light. I just know I'm blushing. Congratulations, Mr. Nick! Oh, pearls! I've got a bad feeling about this. Who is this woman? Oh, she's nobody. She's just a... You're blushing! How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya? You should be ashamed of yourself. Ouch! She slapped me. Pearly? This woman is Miss Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife. Mr. Nick! Yes? You're even worse than I thought! Going behind the back of your own client! No! You got it all wrong! I'll never forgive you! Ow! A double slap! Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right? We got the sacred urn back, and the thief has been caught. You're so right, and it's all thanks to Nicky Boy here. But actually, it was you, Mr. Light, that brought us our urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please, you're embarrassing me. How did she know it was there? If we won the case, then why does this guy still look so glum? But I am the thief. Actually, what's the point now? What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that, and I appreciate it, Desi. But the thing is... Come on, give the kid some time. He's just got a little touch of the blues. You know about feeling blue, right, amigo? Mr. Godot, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite. Maybe you should learn my name before you call me Buddy. Well, playtime is over. Huh? Early this morning. The body of Connie Bullard was discovered? Connie Bullard? Where have I heard that name before? What? The CEO? Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? Wait, body? The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th. 1 a.m. on October 12th? You don't mean... That's right, amigo. At the same time, a cheap little urn was being stolen. The CEO of KB Security was being murdered. So then, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. You figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today? Help me out? What? On October 12th, at 1 o'clock in the morning, LazuLight was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbued with the utter rage. What are you saying? Imbued with rage? Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. LazuLight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. An employee of KB Security? Looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief is gonna be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi. No way! He can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred. No! That's a lie! It can't be true! But I'm a thief, I tell you! LazuLight, you're going back to prison again. This time, the charge is much more serious. This time, you'll be tried for murder. What? This is impossible! I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Trite. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely, you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward. Yeah! Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two? I've returned from the depths of hell to battle with you. At least, let me have some fun while I'm here. This guy, who the heck is he? He may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight. Hashtag need that is crazy. Nick, how could this be happening? Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder. And the one who established his presence at the scene was me. Ronnie! Arrested for murder on the very same day he's declared innocent for larceny. What the heck is going to happen next? Well, that's crazy. Alright, that's probably a good place to start for today. And then we'll pick it up from where it starts next time. Man, oh man. That's crazy. Close. Made it real hard on yourself proving that Ron was at the office. That was crazy. I didn't expect like it was interesting because we've always had like a murder trial. I'm sorry if that was loud. Oh my god. Jump scare. There's always been like I don't know, know, there's always been murder involved. So I was like, oh, it's interesting that this game is going to start off without murder. And now there's murder. Out of nowhere. You got the BGM back? Yeah, I'm stupid. I just had to look in my folder and click show more. And then there was more files. Whoops, the hippito. What do you think of Godot? Sorry, my stomach is itchy. Oh my god. He's funny. He's funny, that's for sure. He just be holding his hand out and then the coffee cup flies into his hand. As it should. He's like very... I guess, yeah. He's probably what I expected him to be. He's like a little bit more silly, but I guess it's Ace Attorney, so everyone is like to some degree silly in these games. But yeah. He's cool. He's definitely cool. I guess I'll have to keep seeing more. I like how he looks though. Yeah, he has aura for sure. Oh my god. He has aura like radiating off of him. It's crazy. Well, I'm excited to see more of him, I guess. Potential fave? I don't think so. I don't know. I don't think Edgeworth can be replaced for me. I don't think any characters ever can replace Edgeworth for me. In this series, at least. I kind of love that guy a little too much. I wonder if he'll be back. I'm sure he will. He can't stay away from Phoenix for that long. He can't stay away from Phoenix for too long. It's true. It's true though. It's just You'll love the Edgeworth games. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to play Investigations because we get to play as Edward. I haven't played Great Ace Attorney. Oh yeah, maybe I would like. I don't really know most of the. I don't know anything. Well, I played through like the first 2 cases or 3 maybe of the first Great Ace Attorney, but I don't know. It's so yaoi-ful. I know, I've heard. God! My friend is so obsessed with the yaoi of the Great Ace Attorney. Jackson, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. I'll probably grow to love Godot later. He's my favorite prosecutor. Maybe. I mean, we've only known him for one. We've only done one trial against him so far out of many that'll come, so we'll see how it goes. Happy birthday! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jackson. Happy birthday to you. Happy belated birthday! Oh my god,
Thank you so much for the super chat. I hope you had an awesome birthday yesterday. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. I hope you had a crazy awesome birthday. Oh god. I gotta wake up early tomorrow. No. But Nintendo Direct. Yay! Herlock Sholmes feels like a kind of character you would like. When I played the second case of the Great Ace Attorney, I was like, what the fuck? When he does his little dance. I think that's what it was called, right? I was like, what the hell am I playing? You're gonna be so unwell. The dance of deduction. Yeah, I was like, what the hell is this? But I'm excited to play it eventually. We'll get there eventually. Well, I can't believe we're already on the third Ace Attorney game, so. Yay! How many is there? 10? I think so. 10 in total. So we're like almost 1/3 there-ish. Well, not really. But it's been fun to play, so. 5 and 6 are anyway. No, I will love all of them. I will probably love and enjoy all of them. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna get announced at the— oh my god, my fucking voice. I don't know what the— no, oh my god, Priesthood, thank you. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Fuck. Thank you. Thanks for buying the voice pack and listening. I can't. I messed up the point. Oh, I was like thinking just now, I was like, did I do a Metal Gear reference in the voice pack? When I saw that and I was like, I don't remember there being like any kind of Metal Gear reference in the voice pack. Points right, points left. I see. I was genuinely thinking for a second there. It's because it's pretty good. I see. Metal Gear. I want to play the new Metal Gear too. But Minecraft. Yeah, after Minecraft. After Minecraft, I'll play Metal Gear. In darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. Not for honor, but for you. I just want to play the new one because I already played the Steam port for Snake Eater, so I want to play the new one, and then maybe after I play the new one, I'll get what is the word? Motivated to play for. I just need to get a PS3. But finding a PS3 is so much work. I'm tired. Maybe I should get my brother to do it for me. Maybe I'll send my brother out to find a PS3 for me. I'll see. The ancient hardware. I mean, I have a PS3, but it's like my PS3 is like, it's
just so jam-packed of my life of playing JRPGs before, kind of. Not really. When I would play like 20 hours of a JRPG and be like, well, that's enough for me. Don't say the PS3 is ancient hardware. It is, though. I think it is. That shit is old. Even the PS4 feels old now. When did the PS3 release? 2006, dude. PS3 is almost as old as this Ace Attorney game. Don't say the PS4 is old. I feel like the PS4 is kind of old though, no? But I think the good thing about the PS4... The good thing about the PS4 though is that it's like... What? It came out 2013, right? That's 12 years ago. But it's still living. Basically. And I think that's crazy. Like, even if it's old, the fact that it's still like a crazy supported system is crazy to me. It still gets a lot of games. Yeah, nobody had the PS5. Like, it's old, but it's good. And I think that's what's awesome. I think that it's nice that it's old, you know? In like a reverse way. Like, it's crazy how long it's lasted already, but is still like competitive to this day. Miyu has a first gen PSP. I have a PSP 2000, not a 1000. I really wanted a PSP 1000 because it was the only one that was region locked. I remember, or not region locked, but it was so freaking hard to find a PSP 1000 back in the day. So I remember I bought a used PSP 2000 from Japan because I wanted to play Hatsune Miku. Because I wanted to play Project Diva. I wanted to play Project Diva so bad. So I had to like shop for it online. Oh my god. And then I got it. And then I had it. And then I got a Vita. So I could play literally only Collar Malice and Danganronpa 3. Those are like the only two fucking games I ever played on my stupid ass Vita. Oh my god. But the Vita was good though, I think. Not even Persona 4 Golden? No. I never played Persona until I streamed. I still haven't played Danganronpa 3. I played Danganronpa 3 on my Vita in one weekend. Oh my god. Vita was cool. I got it used, so it wasn't that expensive, I think. I just got it on a whim one day. And then I sat and played all of Danganronpa 3 in one weekend. That was all I did. Just played Danganronpa. The Wii? I love the Wii. The Wii was crazy. Yeah, the Vita was nice. The Wii was goated. Dun, 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 dun. Wii Sports. I still can't believe we did that Wii Sports collab. That was so fun. That was peak. That was so fun. .3DS is my favorite system. Yeah, the 3DS is probably my favorite system too. Oh, I love the 3DS. I love the 3DS. I think the Switch is pretty good too, though. I think the Switch is nice, but I think the 3DS is like peak. That was when the world was peak. The Switch I think is okay too, though. But the 3DS was like, I don't know. I loved it so much. It was just nice that it was small and it like, what is the word? It it had like, what is the word? It was small and it was nice that it like, that encouraged you to bring it out with you. It was nice because there were so many rewards that you could get from bringing it out and street passing. I miss Street Pass. It was fun. It was so fun back in the day. With the puzzles. And then the night game. I don't know what to call that. Oh, like the nights. Was there other games? I remember the night one. And I remember the puzzle pieces one. The RPG, yeah. I don't remember what the other one was. I swear there was something else. Maybe not. Anyway, it was fun. It was a fun time. Yeah. And it had great games. It had great games. I guess the DS in general had great games. I just lumped the DS and the 3DS together because it's like the same thing. The DS was just such a great era because it gave us Pokemon Diamond and Pearl and Platinum. And that is my fucking shit. Ugh. I love those games so bad. A fishing one and a plant one. And you could play... Oh yeah, the Game Boy Advance, you could play those games too. I forgot about that. The bottom. Yeah, even the Wii was like cool that you could play like GameCube games on the Wii. Oh, Nintendo. So crazy for that. Guys, I swear if there's an Animal Crossing game announced tomorrow, it's over for me. I'm literally going to be so freaking happy if they make a new Animal Crossing game. Please! I think Animal Crossing Street Pass game would be so sick. That's literally what they did with the 3DS. Basically, I swear to God that that was literally the peak of everything. I think that nothing can ever beat New Leaf ever because it's actually, oh my god, it was actually peak game. It was so good. Everything about it was good, and then the Street Pass feature was also so good. Oh my god. Dude, New Leaf was so... I want to play it again. Me too. I don't even know where my 3DS went. Oh, it's somewhere in my room. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah. Bringing your freaking DS to a con and then all the street passes was so awesome. And then getting to buy furniture from other people through the street pass was just so satisfying. What color did you have? I had the pink. Okay, well, I had the pink normal 3DS at first. And then I got a 3DS XL, the pink one too, after that. I had the normal one, and then I remember I was like, I played it so much, and then I was like, man, I kind of want the XL, and then I bought it for myself, and then I had 2 DSs, which was nice because that means trading. The pink white XL, yeah. Wasn't the normal DS huge? Like the first one? Yeah, it was pretty big. But I did buy 3DS XL, the white and pink one, yeah. I loved it so bad. But I really wanted the Animal Crossing one. I should have bought it. I really liked the Animal Crossing one, but... yeah. It was so cute. Man. That's like my one DS regret, is never having the Animal Crossing 3DS XL. Not the Happy Home one, but the original one that's like white, and then it has like the little pattern of like the house and the leaf and whatnot. You probably know. I feel like everyone knows it. It's so freaking cute. I wanted it so bad. Maybe I'll buy one. You know what? I'm gonna look for one. If I find one in recent time, I'm gonna buy it. Yeah! Probably like 500 bucks. Oh my god, guys. I can't stream it, but guys, if I feel like I'm finally in a place in my life. I'm sorry I can't stream it, but I finally am in a place in my life where I can finally play Phoenix Wright versus Resurrection. Speaking about 3DS games, I can finally play it. I never played it because I told myself I would play Ace Attorney before I play it. And I've been waiting for like, when did that game come out? Like 10 years ago? I finally can play it. Oh my god. I'm in a place where I can finally play the game. Oh my god, I gotta find my DS. I should play it in my free time. Who knows? If they announce more stuff about Professor Layton tomorrow, that's gonna like, I don't know, like light the fuse, light the fire under my buttocks and my hemorrhoids. Girl. What? It was too iconic not to quote. Awful out of context. I'm sorry. Please check. I've played all Ace Attorney games of Phoenix Wright X Layton. I don't even know like which games. I don't know which games it's based off of, or like which games it follows. Is it after? I don't know. Is it after the first Phoenix Wright game only? When does the Phoenix Wright Layton game take place? It's his own thing. It's after the trilogy? Oh. It would have to be after Trials and Tribulations. Shit, I gotta beat this game first. Oh my god, after I beat this game, that means I can finally play. Oh my god. Oh my god. One day soon. Shit. Okay. Well, I guess I gotta wait. Yay! Well, I don't know where my DS is anyway, so I gotta find that first. So many things. Oh god. Professor Layton, I love you. Oh my god, I hope they announce something about it tomorrow, but I'm also willing to wait. Don't worry, level 5. Work on your Inazuma 11 game. I'll wait forever. I'll wait forever. I'll wait forever. Mostly because I have too many games to play besides. I have so many games that I have to play in the meantime. I'll wait forever. Oh my god, it's already 2:20 a.m. Fuck. Tomorrow I gotta wake up at 9. Shit. And I have to go with my friend for lunch. Oh my god. I have so many things that I have to do in life. Go sleep, girl. But I'm not tired is the thing. Maybe I'll lay down. Do Final Fantasy dailies? I did it already today on Finana stream. Stay awake all night? No. Time for Valorant? Maybe sleeping is a good idea. You know what? Do Uma run? Oh, you're right. I got a 2-star speed Seiyun Sky yesterday. 2-star speed Seiyun Sky, and I think it was like 3-star something. Maybe I should change my parent or the one that I have as my support. Let me check. It just didn't have as good of a grade as the one that I have set now. But the one that I have set now is literally so bad. 8-star speed? No, this is the first time I've ever gotten more than 1 star. In my whole entire Uma life. Two-star speed, 2-star long. Damn. Oh my god. 3-star Japanese Derby, 3-star Tensho Autumn, 2-star Osaka High, 2-star Angling and Scheming. How are the parents? It's good. Kinda. Well, at least the one that my Uma is not good, but the person that I found online, they're good. Sparks matter for the parents? Yeah. That's why I'm trying to make my Seiyun Sky good, so that I could build, so that I can have strong parent that I borrow, and then strong Seiyun Sky, and then I'm gonna build Maruzen, and then hopefully get good Maruzen, so I can build Seiyun Sky off of that Maruzen. If that makes sense. Something like that. The grind never ends. It really doesn't. Ugh. Stamina parents. Okay. I'll do my best. It'll help you for the Niji Derby? Okay. Stamina parent. It's time to build stamina. Stam or power. Okay. Well, it was my first time getting 2 stars, so... Stamina for long distance, power for short. Okay. I'll reference that when I... Well, I'm just trying to get a 3-star now. I just want 1 3-star so that I can build a 9-star at least. We'll see. I'm just playing casually though. I'm a casual. I'm just a baby. We'll get there eventually one day, maybe. Oh shit, it's 2 a.m. I gotta check Slack. Oh, nothing. Yay! What? Oh, maybe that doesn't matter to me. No, it doesn't. Okay, good. Okay. Mane-san forgot? No. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. Well, not bad. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh? Oh, no, we're good. Alright. I'm gonna head to bed. Or, not bed, but... yeah. Holy shit, my browser is crashing, dude. What is happening? Please. Stop. Oh my god, I really want to play Hollow Knight. Maybe I'll play after October though, because October is really busy for me and I'll be away. Oh yeah, I just want you guys to know that I'll be away for like the majority of October. Sorry. I have a lot of work and also it's like half work and then half I'm gonna be taking like a break. So the majority of October I will be gone and then I'll be back. Half work, half break. What are we gonna do without you? I'm sorry. I'll be, and then after that though, I don't have any other work planned until like later, like next year. So, will you stream on your birthday? I will. I will stream on my birthday. Yes. I will stream on my birthday, and I will see any other times that I can stream. I will try to as well. But there is quite a bit of stuff going on in October that I gotta handle, and then yeah, I'm just gonna take a break for a little bit. Since there's work anyways, I might as well just take a break at that time. And then I'll be back, and then, yeah, there's nothing else after that, I think. For this foreseeable future that I have planned until, like, later next year, so... Yay! But yeah, I will be gone for a little bit, like, I don't know, 2 weeks maybe? Probably more. I don't know. 2 weeks? That's not long? Maybe 2.5 weeks. Yeah, like 2.5 weeks, I would say. 2 weeks? We're gonna starve? I'm sorry. Well, I'll be gone for 2.5 weeks, but there will be some stuff in between. Like during those 2.5 weeks. Yay! And then I'll be back on the grind. Yippee! Let's see. Who's streaming tonight? The John. Will there be a birthday stream? Yeah, I will be streaming on my birthday. Don't worry. There will indeed. You're right, the John. Maybe he's talking about the server. I hope you guys are excited. I'm really looking forward to it, actually. The Minecraft server. We've been, like, talking about it on and off for a really long time. Well, there's, like, a lot of stuff that we've talked about over the last, I would say 3 months. There was a lot of different things that we were thinking of trying out. Like, a lot of different kinds of servers and a lot of different, like, games and all that stuff. So, yeah, we talked about a bunch of stuff. So many things, but yeah, I'm really looking forward to playing Minecraft again. Imagine be a different mod pack. Well, this one's pretty fun, so this one's pretty fun. This mod pack, I don't know. I think, well, all of us were really into it. And then, yeah, I think it'd be fun with more people. And there's a lot more people this time, that's for sure. Will Shy Girl make a return? I don't think so. I want to make, like, a completely different character. I might try making, like, a Minecraft skin, too. Maybe. But I kind of want to be, like, a completely different character. Like... Yeah. Extroverted woman? Do you have anything new that you want to do in the server? I kind of want to be evil. I feel like last time I was like, I was good. I was just a shy girl who was nice. But this time I want to be evil. Sounds really fun. I had like a thought of like, I don't think we can kill other people though, but I was thinking like it'd be funny to like RP kill somebody and have like a restaurant that sold meat. Maybe that's too dark. I don't think we're allowed to kill each other without reason though, so. Cannibal RP. Yeah. Can we get Chuny RP? I can try. That'd be fun. But I don't know. I don't think we're supposed to kill other people though, so. I mean, I think like if the RP situation calls for it, you can, but I don't want to be murdering people, you know. Or maybe if I lure people into like the basement, then I can kill them. But then everybody would know. Because everyone on the server is gonna see this person died. Maybe I should like make a contraption that kills people if they go in it, and then I'll be like, awesome. Because then it won't say in the server who killed them, you know. They'll be like, they fell from a high place, and then I'll be like, amazing. No, I don't think I'll kill though. I want to do something a little silly though. I want to be evil, I think. I want to do something a little evil. I want to be a little mischievous, you know? We'll see. Yeah. I'm tired of being normal, like Lucas said. I'm tired of pretending to be normal. Every day I wake up and I pretend to be normal. I'm tired of it. You're pretending? Yeah. It's not working. That's my favorite quote right now, probably. Alrighty. I'm gonna sleep. Maybe. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Probably I'm gonna play Uma Musume for a little bit and then I'll go to bed. You're definitely not good at pretending to be normal because I don't even try. At this point, I don't even try. You know, when I debuted... Okay, I'm turning the music back on. When I debuted, I was trying, okay? I really did try when I debuted. Like, oh, I gotta be normal or else these people are gonna be like, what the fuck is going on inside this girl's brain? Spoiler alert, it was only ships. I think I stayed pretty normal for a good amount of time, though. Bald mouth arc. You know, my manager, she didn't even know that I could, like, toggle my fangs off. Like, that's... She doesn't know. I told her, like, last week. I was like, yeah. I can. And she was like, what? She was like, what? You can? I was like, yeah, there was a point in my life where I didn't use them. And she was like, that's so weird to think about. And I was like, I know. There was a point in my life when I didn't use them. And now they're just always on. The fang reveal. A darker time? When I turn my fangs off, I become say-so. Please be say-so for the Minecraft event. No! You're pretty say-so in general? Oh my god, thank you. I think so too. I think I'm pretty say-so compared to like others.
paid actor, only relatively. Like, unlike the, like, okay, if Niji was on like a say so to not say so like spectrum, like a line, right? I think I would be more towards the say so side when you compare everybody in Niji together. Like, if you had to put them in a line, you have to put them in a line, you know, and you can't stack them from most to least. I think I would be towards the say so side, you know. She keeps changing the rules? No, I'm not. I'm just saying that I would be towards the say so side. What? Just because I swear a little bit? Just because I stay up late reading 100k plus words about yaoi? I can watch you with my parents in the room, so that's something. Right now? I hope not. I hope not. Imagine. Hi mom, hi dad. Yeah? Oh my god, I almost said some crazy shit. I can start saying crazy shit. No, welcome back for another month. Thank you, thank you. Good night. Good night. Have a good night. Welcome back for another month. Thank you. I like your singing. Oh, thank you. I dare you. I can't. I actually can't. It's too embarrassing. Maybe I am say so. Have you seen the men having sex Wilson clip? I haven't seen the clip, but I was there in that moment when he typed that. Ah. What? On his birthday, right? When we were playing Job? He just wrote like a whole paragraph saying stuff like that. You on Riz Masters was so funny. Oh, I'm glad you thought so. Oh my god. Sometimes these guys be saying things and I'm like, I'm gonna rip my hair out. I can't. I was gonna rip my hair out at some point. Oh my god. I don't know. But I'm like the last person who should be able to ever give romantic advice ever because I've never been in a relationship before. Everything that I know through my ships. I know through my ships and I know through fanfic. Ah! Nothing wrong with that. Thank you. That's basically the same. Proper communication only happens in fiction? I feel like proper communication doesn't happen in fiction. I think it's the opposite. Proper communication does not happen in fiction. But it's on purpose. Yeah, that's true. It's like rage baiting. That's what novels are, just rage baiting you. When there's a miscommunication arc, that's just when that's rage baiting. At least it's not a league boyfriend. Oh my god, I was trying to find like a YouTube video to watch earlier today. And then there was like this video that was in my recommended that was like online couples meet in person for the first time. And I was like, You know, like when you scroll over a video, it like plays the first few seconds for you. I like watched the first few seconds of it when I was like scrolling, and then it started, and she was like, "I'm meeting my boyfriend today, and we met on Valorant," and I was like, "Oh my god." I thought she was gonna say like, I don't know, something else. She said we met on Valorant, and I was like, "Oh my god, I have to watch this video." So but I didn't click on it, but I kind of want to watch it. That's crazy. Dating service, Valorant? I don't know. I think I just never really thought that people actually met on like Valorant. I feel like Valorant would be so difficult. I could understand like MMOs or like forums and stuff like that because you actually talk, but like Valorant sounds so difficult. Like you play one game together and then you become friends and then you go to a cafe or a bar. Pulls the lever. I kind of want to watch that video though. Maybe I'll watch it before I go to bed. I'm interested to know because I was genuinely curious because I didn't know that. I don't know. It sounds difficult to like, do you like just add each other and then you keep playing games together and then you become friends on Discord and stuff and then you just talk more? That's how I think it would happen. Interesting. I don't know, because when I play Valorant, I'm too scared to talk to people. So I guess other people are not. I guess I'm more scared of people than everyone else in the world, though. So Weewa, I'm drawing you right now. Thank you. Peg me harder. Thank you for drawing me. Oh, that's their name. What? I have to thank them properly. Why did you say that? That's their name. What am I supposed to say? I have to thank them properly. I'm being polite. Exactly. I can't. LOL, my user is a joke. So funny. I zone up for a second and I freak it. The only one freaking it is Godot, man. The only one who fucks is Godot. Oh my god, I can't believe Phoenix had a girlfriend and she was only his girlfriend because she was like, please give me my necklace back, and he was like, no babe, I have to show it off to everybody. This is a symbol of our love. I can't take it off. And she was like, please give it back to me. And he was like, he probably slept with that on, showered with it on, did everything with it on. Oh my god. And then he ate it at the end. When he said I ate it, I thought he was joking. And then he actually fucking ate it. I need to know. Because he was like, we're so lovey-dovey. People get so like jealous being around us. What does that mean? What does that mean to you, Feeny? I need to know, Feeny. What does that mean? What is your definition of lovey-dovey? Like, standing within a 1 meter radius of one another? Like, I need to know. But she made him that sweater, so I guess she was committing to the bit. You know?
She had to some extent. Maybe she held his hand. Oh, that'd be so sweet. Bought that sweater at Costco. Before marriage, yeah. I mean, if she's trying to get evidence that pins murder on her, I'm sure holding his hand is like not even like top 10 things she would do to pretend to be in a relationship with him. As long as she was able to clear herself of murder at the end of the day, I'm pretty sure she would do whatever it took. Yeah, no. No. I mean, there had to have been like some. Why am I thinking about Phoenix's relationships? I can't. Does this count as fake dating? On her end, yeah, but not for him. Mia was so funny when she was like, why would a girl like this want to date you, Phoenix Wright? Use your brain a little bit. Obviously, she's using you. I'm like, girl, you don't even know this guy and you're talking shit. This is the kind of stuff that my mom says about my brother. This is the kind of shit my mom says about my brother. When she's like, what kind of woman would want to be with you anyways? She says that to my brother. Bro has a fanfic. There was a time, like a long time ago, when my brother had a girlfriend. And then it was Valentine's Day, and my mom bought him like this, like, I think it was like this heart, you know, like the, I think so, like Pocky, the Pocky, yeah, the like strawberry Pocky, and it's like in the shape of a heart. So she bought that, and she was like, oh, you can give this to your girlfriend. And then he gave it to her, or I think there was like no communication or something. And then he came home, and my mom was like, did she like it? And he was like, oh yeah, I gave it to her, but she's not my girlfriend anymore though. And my mom was so pissed. She was like, I could have ate that. And you went and go give it to someone who's not even your girlfriend anymore. My mom was so freaking mad at him. She's like, I could have ate those, and you didn't even tell me that you guys broke up, and you went and gave these snacks to this girl. She was like, SMH. She was so freaking mad at him. I remember, it was so fucking funny. Oh, I think it was because he broke up with her, and my mom was like, she was like, why did you give these to somebody that's not your girlfriend anymore? And he was like, oh, I broke up with her. And my mom was like, why would you break up with with the only woman who will ever love you? I died of laughing. I was like, you can't say that to him. She was like, why would you break up with her? What if she's the only woman who will ever love you? It's like, hello? So fucking crazy. That's funny, but like, she's probably joking, I think. Did he recover? Oh, it was a long time ago. Yeah. No, he probably doesn't even remember that. He texted me some crazy shit. My brother, like, he keeps making like anime fan cam edits. I don't know what's happening. He's like, I don't even know who these characters are. And he keeps sending me them. And I'm like, why are you making Gojo Satoru fan cams? And you don't even know who this guy is. Oh my god. For Meow Meow. Oh my god, you're right. I should show him. You wanna see? I'll show you later. Are you okay? Oh, you're sleepy. Okay. I gotta check on him, you know? He just had his shots today, so the vet is like, make sure you check him and make sure that he's okay. I'm like, okay. Get into his weeb phase late? No, my brother will never be a weeb. My brother will never be a weeb. My brother, like in the last few years, finally had a revelation that Rock Lee's name was not Broccoli this whole time. He thought that Rock Lee's name was just straight up Broccoli. For like how many years now? When did that anime air? 20 years ago? Oh my god. Broccoli? Yeah, he thought that was his actual name. Where's cauliflower? He is green, exactly. That's why he thought his name was Broccoli. Because he's green. So it just made sense to him. But he also like didn't watch the show or anything, you know? Cauliflower is a crazy name. That should be my name in Minecraft. What's an actual Dragon Ball Z character's name? Oh, then not. I don't want to get in trouble. Copyright. Elira? Okay, hold on. That's actually pretty good. A.U. Elira. Elira. Wait, that's so smart. Okay, hold on. That's pretty good. I'm writing it down. Because it's easy, because it's close to my actual name. So that when other people see me, it'll be easy for them to... It's like Willerton, you know? Like, I thought that Willerton was really smart. Because when I look at... I almost called him William. When I look at Wilson, I thought, like, oh, Wilson Willerton. So I think if it's something close to my actual name, it'll be easier for other people to remember the RP name too. I almost called him William. I think Finana still called him Wilson in the RP. Yeah, but she joined kind of late though. But if you were there from when Willerton joined the server, I think it's easier. You cute William. Remember weird guy? Yeah, but now he's cool guy. I freaking love that clip of him recently where he talked about me. I laughed so fucking hard. It was so funny. Oh, Bear never changed. Goku of the Swamp. Listen, if we can remember Goku of the Swamp, we can remember other people's RP names. But maybe because Goku of the Swamp was just so out there that it was hard to forget and like in reverse. He was spitting. It was so random. Why me? But it was so funny. I saw it and I was like, this fucking guy. That's so funny. Oh, Bear. His mind. He's open-minded. If you ever forget a name, just hit him with Zaddy. No! I'm
scared. You know, I'm genuinely scared because I feel like Luca is gonna call people zaddy out of nowhere. And there's so many people that I've never interacted with before. And I feel like he hasn't either. And he's gonna say it. I know it. He's gonna say zaddy to somebody and they're gonna be like, what? What did you just call me? He's gonna call Maya zaddy? I'm gonna call Maya zaddy. Little bug. So happy. There's gonna be a time where 8 people are together and he's gonna say zaddy and all 8 of them are gonna think he's calling them. It's gonna happen. Did you see what her name was? Yeah, it was funny. She's so... this poor girl. I did see. It was so funny. I was talking to her on Discord when that happened too. Oh my god. That's so funny. Hey guys, we doing an election? Oh god, I don't know. I think we're just gonna let everything grow organically. That's the number one thing about the server is that we want, like the number one thing that we said when we were discussing the server is that we want everything to just be organic and grow how it is. So I think we first have to see the direction that it's gonna go. We first have to see the direction that it's gonna go in. And then if there are people, if there's like a group of people who want to do like a fight for land, I feel like there will be some people who don't care and they'll be off doing their own thing, and there will be other people who like care about having structure and they'll want to do some kind of who knows. But yeah, I'm excited. It's gonna be fun. Alright, it's 3. I said it was gonna end like an hour ago. Here I am. I just love to talk for so long. Oh shit, Zaddy's not even streaming anymore. Fuck, he ended! Oh shit. You over-yapped. I did. Shit. Well, you know what? I might as well keep yapping for 3 more minutes because it's almost 8 hours. So let's hit that 8-hour mark and then I'll go to sleep. Maybe. Might as well. Fuck. I gotta wake up. I'm gonna set my alarm right now. I'm gonna do it right now, actually. Set my alarm. 9 a.m. Oh, I'm so glad I'm not hosting it. Well, yeah. 8:45, 8:55, 8:50, 8:56, 8:57, 8:58. I better fucking wake up. Alright, we got it. Does no one else do this? Are you me? I have so many freaking alarms on my phone. It's actually diabolical. The worst part about having so many alarms on your phone is when you are like, okay, I need to wake up at this random specific time, and then you go to check if you have an alarm for that minute, and then you do. I feel so insane. When I'm like, okay, if it's like 3 o'clock, I'll be like, okay, maybe I'll nap until like 4:05, and then I'll look at my phone and I already have a 4:05 alarm, and I just click on it and I'm like, good night. It's so fucking embarrassing. Can we wait Maririn? Yeah. Is she starting soon? Oh yeah, she just started. Yeah, let's go to Maririn.
Marionette. What the fuck? Where is she? There she is. I had to type her whole entire name. Oh my god. I just anxiously stay awake. Oh, I feel you. When I have to wake up for a specific time, I turn all the lights on in my room and then I turn all the lights on in my room and then I sleep. That's... Yep. That's what I do. I turn on every light in my room and then I sleep. And then I'm able to wake up in time because it's bright. I don't know. Maybe it's my mental telling me that's how it works, but I don't know. I just don't sleep sometimes. I love sleep too much. Now I'm getting hungry because it's 3 a.m. No! Okay, I'm not gonna eat. I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna sleep and then I can have a fuck, but I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna go out for lunch with my friend tomorrow. I'll eat an apple in the morning. That'll be enough. Okay. I'm going to bed. I'm not. Thank you everybody for coming to today's stream. Thank you. I had a lot of fun starting the 3rd Ace Attorney game. Oh shit. Actually, I still have to talk a bit, so. Praise it, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Good night, Elira. Thank you. Thanks for the stream. Have fun with Valo. I'm not playing Valorant tonight. Today, the 12th, I'm gonna be at Wilson's channel at 9 a.m. Eastern time for the Nintendo Direct. And then I'm gonna stream maybe Valorant, maybe League, I'm not sure, at night, like 10 p.m. Eastern time. I just, like, we have a Valorant Hopcon server and I said, anyone want to play? And a bunch of people reacted, so I'm gonna stream at like 10 p.m.-ish. Did you see someone tagged you in something? What? No. I've been streaming for 8 hours. Saturday is Realma's birthday, so custom? No, I don't think custom. It'll probably only be like a 5-person lobby. Maybe Valorant or League 5-stack. Saturday, my brain is frying. Realma's birthday. I will be there. And then Sunday and Monday, I have some stuff that I have to do both days, so I won't be streaming on Sunday or Monday. And then Tuesday next week is when the Minecraft server opens, so I will be playing Minecraft. Speak Tagalog? I only know a bad word. I only know bad word. Say it. Putangina mo only. Well, good night, everybody. Bye, everybody. I'm going to bed. Thank you, everybody, for coming to today's stream. Thank you. Let's go. Love you all. Thank you. I will see you tomorrow. And if not, I will see you when I see you. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye. Please get lots of rest. Thank you. I will until the Nintendo Direct in literally 6 hours. No, I need to sleep like a minimum of 10 hours all the time. Oh. Well, I will see you at the Nintendo Direct watch along. If not, I'll see you when I see you. Thank you, everybody, for coming to today's stream. I love you all. Sheesh you later.